This is at the Faith Loop.
Hello, 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 hello. Running a little late. I'm running a little late. Let's see, who do we got in here?
Green Creek.
Hello, Jerry is first again. Boy, she is quick, huh?
This is live. This is not sped up or anything. This is a real time view.
I'm putting the link down because this is panel night.
East of Beecher City.
Let's see. I think I got everything together. Let's see. We got hello, Jerry and Diana. Hello, Sandy, live. Yes. I'm putting it right now. Let's see. Hi, John. Juliet's here. Kelly's here. Diana's here. Of course, Sandy. Sandy. Hello, hello. Everyone's saying hello. And Amy's in here. Hi, all. Feeling really sick today. Oh no. Just going to be listening. My blood sugar has been low today from the fasting. How long are you fasting for, Amy? Yes, you are late. You made me deal with my husband more than I wanted to. My husband's in bed. He went to bed like over an hour ago. Hello, Juliet. Yeah, okay. First, because I'm on vacation. Ruff is in here, or Clayton, I believe. Jerry, everyone's saying hi, 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 hi. Yeah, anyone coming up here? Let's fill this panel up. Let me guess. John's got a bad hair day or something, right? You know, Amy's not going to. Yeah, I don't think any of Terry's not going to.
I'd be very surprised if it's not on the ground.
I fasted 60 hours, woke up today, and my uh, oh yeah, was 53 and ketones 5.8. Wow. I think that's probably the highest I've seen of anybody. Hey, you.
Whatever.
Hey, you.
Hey, look. Is this backwards? Oh, it's backwards. Can I make it go frontwards? My shirt. Is it backwards writing?
It is backwards. Why is it backwards?
I don't know. I can't. There's no thing on here to undo mirror image. Crap.
Mirror.
There's no mirror image thingamajigger. You have to see it frontward. Let me change my camera to my other camera. Maybe that one will work.
Just take it off, and then you won't have to worry about it.
I'm already in so much trouble.
You wish, John. You wish.
I've been going through so much shit today with my husband. Let me change.
Is that the shirt that you got from what's
Gary.
his name? Gary?
Yeah. Did that change?
Nope.
It's still backwards?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Maria.
I tried, Ruff. I gave it the college try, and I didn't go to college. So
I got to
that had
turn.
something to do with it.
Well, there's tornadoes all over the country right now. I've been watching that. Now he's getting loud.
Barbara, I'd like to tell
There's
you
screaming going on. Where the heck is that?
I'm gonna go out and change my camera and come back.
All right, I gotta find out where this darn guy is. He's so loud.
Barbara had tears in my family today from my sister Jane.
Really?
When she got the bag.
Oh, so she did get it.
She did. It surprised me. It was like about 1:30 here, but she's in Nevada, and she sent me a text, and then I called her, and I don't know if she's going to show up. I just sent her the link. So we had a talk, and her and I haven't spoken in quite a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a little note in there that it was from you.
And then she asked me if maybe I got it from a convention or something. And so, nope, I told her your story. And I sent her some videos. including the sleeping with grandma video.
Aw,
And I asked her, maybe you can come in tonight. Maybe you can even join the panel, but she may be a bit shy.
yeah. A lot of people, that's they get shy. I gotta close all this down.
Hi, Patricia.
I'm
Hi,
I'm
everyone.
trying to get my stuff back up, and I keep getting this other crap up. I don't want that. All right, that's that one. That's this one. No, that ain't what I wanted to do either. All right.
Close those tabs, lady.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was doing a lot of work on my computer, I had like 2 monitors set up too, and I had all sorts of stuff open, in both monitors, and it would get crazy.
Yeah, that's what's
I'm,
happening now. I'm trying to close all these windows because I got a million windows. Because I was watching the weather and I got all my music stuff up, all my notes, and everything just went all over the place. I was like, nah,
Mhm.
I'm lost. There, now I got everybody, and I don't
Now
have
you're
mine
good.
all
Well,
screaming at me.
I know Anna will be probably not in the chat, but she'll be popping on in the chat, not on the panel. I tried to
Oh,
get her to
okay.
come over, but
Oh,
she
wait a minute.
wouldn't.
Show.
There she is. Let's see it, Terry.
And you're still backwards.
You're backwards.
So it
You're
doesn't
Terry.
matter.
You're just a backwards girl. Just
That
just
sucks. It makes
accept
me
it.
so mad. I wanted to
But
be
I
Just
think
front
you're
row.
always backwards because your clock is backwards too. It's always backwards.
I don't see any way to change it. There's no way. Even in my camera thing, it doesn't give me a choice for, to change.
Yeah.
you're on
Somewhere
your
there's a
laptop.
mirror image, but that's all right. We can read backwards. I can read backwards.
Okay, well, it's really funny because it says,
It says starfish something, but you got to get up.
well, it says Terry Girl at the top. It says starfish, and then it says
Terry girl, starfish.
baked
Oh.
back crack.
Make that crack.
Baked
That's great.
back crack is so hilarious. I just can't stand it. It's too funny.
I love it.
I know. My husband's like, why? Why do you have this? He goes, why do people know about your starfish? I said, they don't know about my starfish. They know about Barb's starfish.
It's just a running joke, It's something to laugh about, and just poke fun about. How's your starfish doing, John?
It's fine. As a matter of fact, it was last night that you told the brown rice story, wasn't it?
Was it last night? A couple
No.
of nights ago, I think.
This is Wednesday because Ann told me, she hadn't heard it. So that was my sister Ann's first time hearing the brown rice story. So she enjoyed it.
Oh gosh.
I'm not
I
sure,
told
I'm not
her,
sure if enjoy is the correct word for that story.
But I know what you mean. I can laugh about it now, but at the time it was not funny.
I'm sure it was not. I'm sure it was not fun to go through.
Oh, that's too funny. Thanks, Jerry.
Well, I'm going to go back.
Look at your cell phone message, and Barbara, look at the picture I put on the corner. Oh, what's she doing?
What did I do?
Jerry's up to no good.
Oh, Jerry.
No, she actually sent me a text of your shirt the right way.
Oh. Maybe you could show it to everybody.
Okay. Let's see. And my sister Jane said she would be in a little bit. I think she's still working.
Oh, wow. She's going to come in.
Well, the chat at least. So,
are you excited about that?
Kind of. I just don't want to.
Backwards. You're backwards too.
That's backwards.
I am backwards.
It's backwards.
Wait a minute. Is that work?
That's what makes me mad. It's like I can't make it go forward. I can't make it go.
Yeah.
Hi all, how are things? I just had a bunch of brown rice. I have never had issues. Spaggy,
Oh,
how can you eat that
I
crap?
think I fixed it. I just found a thing. Is it fixed now?
Yes, it
Yes.
is.
Isn't that cute? Look how cute.
Dairy
Very.
girl, starfish, baked back crack.
It's hilarious. Oh my God, I
Wear
died.
it proudly.
It's so funny.
I think it's great that he's making everybody t-shirts.
I know, and he doesn't have to send me a coffee link because I wanted to send him some money and he doesn't have a link.
Huh.
At least I couldn't find it unless it's hidden somewhere. He'll probably be here
Spanky.
sometime tonight.
Spanky has a comment for your shirt.
What'd Spanky say?
He said, "Nice rack, Terry. I mean shirt."
Well, I'm going to be back in a little while. I got to go deal with my husband still, but I just wanted to see. I'm going to open my blanket when I come back, okay?
All
Okay.
right. You're gonna open it on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, she usually does. Her and I, usually open each other's stuff.
I was going to open it today and send a video, and I thought, I'll just open it in the chat tonight.
Which-
It'd be cool.
Which reminds me, hey Jacob,
Uh-oh.
bring it in.
Jacob,
Oh, did he get his too?
Oh yes,
Everybody-
he's had it draped around him while he's playing games all day. It feels like velvet, Barb. It's so.
I was hoping he liked it.
I know,
he
they're
loves
so
it.
soft.
Yeah.
Look, see, that's nice.
So do you like it, Jacob?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
I don't know what
Good.
mine looks like yet. Barb made this one too.
It's really nice.
Well, I
I'm
have
glad
three.
you guys like it.
I have
Black, gray, and
three
white. Oh yeah,
Barb
he loves
blankets.
it.
That's what the
Ever
colors he
since-
picked.
Ever since I got it and opened it up, he's been in his room. It's been draped over like a cape. He's just sitting there enjoying it.
Good. I'm glad. That's the whole. I thought of you. It's a memory blanket, and I thought about you, Jacob, while I was baking it. So all
Thank
good
you.
things are in that blanket.
Nice. Thank you, Grandma.
Thank you.
And no, I'm
And-
not going to write you a song, "Sleeping with Grandma." I'm just not.
Yeah, he's 13. That may not work.
Yeah,
I sent my sister Jane the song, and I also sent her the one. I sent her the live. I had to kind of search it when Ann came on. I sent her the one of you driving the next day saying, "This is my promise, Dan. I'm going 20 miles an hour." And I told her, I said, "You're going to love this stuff." So I'm trying to get her in here.
Now she's the baby, or
Yeah. She's like a year younger than me. But her birthday is March 18th or 19th. So she is the same age as me for about 5-6 weeks until my birthday of May 6th comes.
Spanky says, "Must be nice to have a blanket." Just saying.
Oh, Spanky. This is luxurious here. In Canada, when a cold night, this is like thick. It feels velvety smooth. I thought mine was soft, and then I felt this one, and I was like, oh, wow. Different kind of yarn, right, Barb?
What's that?
A different kind of yarn, right?
Yes, a different kind of yarn. That's actually blanket yarn. His
It's
is
very,
actually
very-
called blanket yarn.
Very nice. This young man is very happy. Rough Carnivore says, I'd buy that blanket.
Hi, Jerry.
Oh, and he's saying hello to Jerry because Jerry said, hi, Jacob. Now, I could have him do a small tutorial where he's not on camera for people that need Discord help. Just because he's like a Discord wizard.
Yeah, he should. He should do up some videos of it.
I mean,
Put it
some
on your
people don't even know how to sign up,
Yeah. And then I can just direct everybody to his to his link.
Or
And I could
we
watch
could
it
just
too.
we could just send them to you. He does have a channel, but it's like he hasn't put anything up in a while, and it's a gaming channel.
I can
Yeah.
make a separate channel.
Yeah, he could even make a separate channel.
I have like 10 different emails for no reason. Well, like, okay, when I use AI and stuff, then it tells me I ran out of credit, so I just figured I'll just make new accounts every time. They haven't caught me yet.
Yeah.
Gmail only gives you. Oh, see, it's a good thing I had that capped because he just bumped over.
The blanket hit, I think.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's see, I know from many conventions and just having Liquid open when I'm working, always put the cap back on because I bumped him over myself.
And definitely I've learned to do that. That's why all my cups have caps.
Right.
So I don't ruin my computer.
Yep.
Let's see what some people are saying. All solar panel crap going into breathing air. Our atmosphere is getting messed up a little at a time. I don't know what's all that's about. Thanks, John. You're stabbing me in the heart. That came from Spanky. Butterbob Vicky says, Butterbob says Wild Planet sardines taste better. That's what I have, but I don't have it in water. My Wild Planet is in olive oil. No sardines taste good. No.
You had those today, right?
Yes. So I started the fasting today. So
how'd you like them?
I did like a combination of what everybody said to do. I put my sardines in the fridge. I took out some butter out of the fridge to soften it up, some Kerrygold. So I put mayo, a little bit like a tablespoon of mayo, and I only did 1 can. And then I added about 2 tablespoons of butter because I love butter. Butter's good on everything, right?
Right.
So I mixed
real butter.
Up, and then real butter. And then I put it back in the fridge to get the butter all hard and everything and then about an hour later I ate it and it was all right. My whole problem, because I like sardines, my whole problem was burping them up. And that must have been because it was just plain sardines because I'm not having a problem.
Right. That's good. My sister Jane from Nevada just came in. Jane Levitt.
Okay.
Well, it says 2, and then it says, "This is Jane. My granddaughter made this account. I'm John's sister. Thank you so much for the beautiful purses."
I don't see none of that. How weird.
You got scroll up a bit, I guess. 9:20 is the timestamp.
Oh, there it is. This is Jane. My granddaughter made this account. I'm John.
Hey,
thank you so much for the beautiful purses. You're welcome.
Come on. I told her you'd tear up, Barb. I wanted you and Jane to tear up together. Because I'm
trying not to. I'm trying not to.
Barb, listen. I hadn't spoken to her in like 2 or 3 years.
Well, look at that. See what Crochet did. It brings families together.
It's true.
She gets a nice purse, and you and your son got a nice blanket, and Anne got purses too.
Yes, and you know what? Now they're talking blankets, so I'll have to be in touch with you. I'm gonna have to order some more from you. We'll talk.
We'll talk. Wait a minute. How many sisters does John have? He has 2 sisters. He's in the middle. He's got an older sister, which is Anne, and Jane's the younger, and he's smack in the middle, surrounded by females.
Yeah. The wrong kind.
I only 1 can because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to hold him down. So it was just 1 can tonight. But I wasn't hungry. That's the whole thing. I wasn't hungry. I don't burp since carnivore once my gut healed. Barb, I tried a can of mackerel and it had the same aftertaste as sardines. They tasted good, but the aftertaste is yuck. Basis Bank, we like breaded deep fried fish. I know, I do. I love it. Ball Fest? I don't know.
Yes, Jerry.
Oh, everyone crying. Okay. No fish for this guy. So you're going to do the sardine fest too? Have you?
I don't know.
Have you ever had sardines?
No, Jacob likes them, but
Oh, okay.
his mom being from the Philippines, he kind of ate them when he was younger. So I think he can stomach it. It's not like a food he would pick to eat, but when she makes a dish with sardines in it, he
I'm
says
gonna
they're
have to
not bad.
find sardine recipes that are carnivore so I can handle these sardines better, I think. Yes, we are breast friends. Best friends growing up.
A little Freudian slip.
Oh my God. Sorry about that, Jane. I didn't mean to
There's
say you
Ann.
guys were breast
I
friends.
got my family here.
That's so sweet. John and Jane. John and Jane and
And
Anne.
Ann. How original my parents were. Actually, Jane's legal first name is Susan. Ann's is Mary. So Mary
Oh,
Ann,
okay.
Susan Jane, and mine is just John. So
Hello, everyone.
I'm the John of the family.
Look, my brother is there. And your sister, Anne. Does she know that her sister's here?
Yeah. I wish we could get them on and we could have a good cry.
I know, right? It's a family reunion. There's only one fish I eat. If you know, you know. I don't know if that fish should be fishy. I don't know. I don't know if that fish you're talking. I hope the fish that he's saying ain't what I'm thinking.
He's thinking, well, I'll just be quiet.
Yeah,
It's not Barb After Dark yet.
it's not.
It's
Sardines
not.
and mackerel have gone up in price and also empty shelves since they have gotten a lot of attention lately. I have stumbled up Brunswick. They are sister company to Bumblebee, but Bossier? Bossier? I love tuna myself. Something smells fishy.
I used to eat tuna all the time, and my
I
mom,
eat tuna all the time. I love
my
tuna. I don't mind tuna.
yeah, my mom and my sister Jane used to hate it when I would open the tuna to make tuna fish sandwiches.
Um, Nasha Berry was saying something about flattening them and make them crunchy. I need to go back and watch that video. Anne says, we will one night. The Beatty Bunch. Yes, the Beatty Bunch. The Beatty Bunch. That's the way we become the Beatty Bunch.
There you go.
That's what he said. Anne says, hi, Jerry. Jabba as an islander, you get used to it. Bossier. I like tuna now. And Jane says, because he would take the can and wave it all over, so we all had to smell it.
That's true. I was a little
Typical
stinker.
brother.
Yeah,
Typical
I know.
brother, Jane. Typical brother. I
And
like
I
it
did the same
out
thing with
before.
I used to eat a lot of ravioli, and I'd put it in the microwave, and she hated the smell of that. And after I cooked it, I'd run it all around the house so that the house would smell of ravioli.
So you don't like tuna fish either, Spanky. Ugh. Oh, the story behind the story, Jane. He tried to irritate us all.
Well,
He
I
did
was the
that.
only,
Chef Boyardee ravioli up.
that's it.
Jerry, the power of pike compels you. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, here comes Jerry.
All right.
Here comes trouble.
What's up, Jerry?
I'm in my jammies.
Me too.
And I've got a bra on, though, and I'm not taking it off.
Oh, I was going to say,
She took it off for all other men but you, John.
Listen,
I
that was
know.
embarrassing. I never take off
I was
my
almost
bra.
doing this, but I was backwards.
I only take off my bra when I'm in Florida, but you're never around, John.
I'm in Florida. It's close enough.
Oh gosh.
I think Jerry
You locked him
canceled the
out of the
trip because
house?
I told her I lived in Florida and could find her easily. She's like, okay, we're not going. Cancel that trip.
Prepare for trouble. Make that double.
That's right, Jen.
Double
How you doing?
trouble. So how was your trip? Yes,
Oh,
John.
my trip. I was like, whose trip? They come and go. Like it's a blur, you know.
Yeah, Jerry had a trip too. That's right. She did have a trip.
It was fine. The comic book convention in Charlotte is my favorite one because it's just all the comic books you could ever want to see and comic creators. There's no media people, no cosplay stuff. It's really, comics and comic creators. So I see a lot of my people that I've worked with throughout the years, new people that I've seen their work, and it's just it's one I've been doing since it started. So it was fun, and Jacob was with me, and he was at the one the week before when we were in Indiana.
You enjoy it?
Yeah,
Does he
yeah,
sets things up and everything with you?
Yep.
So
And
do
he
you
does a
sell
little
out
bit of
or
work.
do you sell out? Do you just take orders?
I usually don't try to draw at conventions. I sign books, and
Oh, you sign books.
the books that I worked on like decades ago that are still popular.
Oh,
And
okay.
so usually when I take a drawing, which occasionally I'll take one, and then I'm like, I'm gonna regret this, because it's like as soon as I say yes to someone and I start drawing, I get people coming up to the table for signatures. And then I'm doing this. I'm putting the drawing, put it in front of me. People come up for signatures. I put it aside. That group of people leave. I put it in front of me. I do 2 or 3 lines back over here. So,
See, I thought it was like a craft fair. You bring all your goods and then you sell it all.
well, I don't have all the goods. I just bring myself, and
Well, then that's even better.
I know. I mean, I got a few things, but I table
Do you
space
get
is
paid for
limited.
this?
Huh?
Do you get paid for this?
People pay me. The people that come to the show pay for my signature on books.
Oh, okay.
It kind of pisses
Okay.
my sisters off because I get paid just for signing my books. And I'm like,
I want to be that famous. What can I sign,
well,
Jerry?
there's a
Your
lot more
bra?
people.
We could sign your bra. Your bra is famous. We could all sign it.
In a chat, somebody was saying something witty, and I think it was Terry Girl, and I commented, touche, but not the lady that comes on at night.
Right?
You'd be surprised. Everyone just calls me touchy, and I'll answer to it.
Hey, pussycat.
As you all know, I get Beady and Batty, and I answer to all of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes I correct people. Other times it's not worth it.
I always want to say Betty, and then I say no,
Yeah.
it's Beady, and then I go the whole 9 yards. It's like, well,
Yeah, you go through every iteration.
I do too.
People ask you,
I figure
John,
eventually one's good. What's that?
I bet people ask John if he's related to Warren often.
I've
He
had
has-
a few people.
Yeah,
I'm
he
checking
has
into a
since he's been
hotel.
on
They'll
here.
laugh.
Yeah. That's like when people
Well, at least
find
you
out-
guys don't get what I get.
What's that?
I get underwear. I mean, my name's Underwood. Y'all
Oh.
get Touchy and Batty and
Yeah.
who knows
Do you
what
really
else.
want
I
to
get
work in
underwear.
a prison? Do you really want to work in a prison with your name B and then Touchy? Be Touchy? Do you really want to work in a jail and have Be Touchy as your name? I'd rather be called Underwear.
Barb, my sister
Wow.
Jane, she said, start signing your crochet items. They are beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I'm telling you, Jane's probably in tears right now. You just don't know it. That's why she won't come on. She said she would cry. I said, come on.
I'm a little teary-eyed. I'm just
I
trying
said,
to
you and
hide
Barb
it.
can have a good cry, and I'll probably start too.
Barbara,
And I would just turn my camera off, though, at that point.
I'm not famous. Did you guys all see the song I did for Jonathan?
I saw it, but I didn't play it.
He asked me to do up a song for him so that he can use it to do his poses on stage for his competition.
Are you going to
Nice.
play it for us now? Today?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember him saying that he would play it when he's like posing and stuff, right? Yeah.
This is a new one that I just put out. I just did last night and today. Actually, I did them three. Yeah, I did 3. But
Okay.
that's the one. That's the only one I made public. The other ones I just put in a playlist, and he can just practice or whatever.
I'll be right back.
All right, Jen.
Why, do you think I should play it?
Yeah, please.
Yeah? Do you really want to hear it?
Yes, please.
Let me find it. I think it's great myself, but then again, I'm sort of biased, right?
Yeah. And Ann said her daughter loved her bag, and I know she did, because I've already heard all about it.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I wasn't sure. That's why I did up 2. I wasn't sure. I said, here it is. All right, let me fix this. All right, I gotta turn off the cancel so you guys can hear it.
Okay,
So it's gonna sound funky. Okay, now I gotta share.
Is that Paleo Valley there, Jerry, or what? A chomp?
Stand close.
Oh yeah, I got 2 bags of those in the kitchen. Oh wow.
You guys ready?
We'll be quiet now so we can hear this one.
They said it couldn't happen. Too much wait, too much time. Too many mountains standing, too many hills to climb. But I heard a different calling deep within the fire's glow, where ordinary men surrender, the alchemist begins to grow. Every sunrise paid the price, every scar became a sign, every sacrifice was written in this body I design. I am the alchemist, turning pain into gold, forged inside the furnace where champions are made and molded. I am the alchemist, built from discipline and soul. Not by luck, not by magic, I turn pain into gold. The mirror was my teacher, the iron was my guide. While the world was sleeping, I was building what lived inside. One more rep, one more battle, one more step beyond the line. The years became a masterpiece, one choice at a time. Every setback fueled a fire, every doubt became control. Every moment of resistance added power to the whole. I am the alchemist, turning pain into gold, forged inside the furnace where champions No secret potion. Only the work. Only the grind. Only the fire. Only the transformation. I am the alchemist, the proof of what can be. A sculpture carved from effort, a vision brought to reality. I am the alchemist, standing tall and standing bold. The world sees muscle, but I see years of turning pain into gold. Refined, transformed. The alchemist.
Ugh.
I couldn't really hear it,
Oh no!
Whoa.
but I was getting trolled in the chat, so Spanky took care of me.
Did anyone else not hear it?
No, I heard it completely. I got goosebumps.
Jerry
It
was
was-
clapping, and I'm like, I couldn't even hear Jerry clapping.
I don't know who that Vinny person is. What was he saying? What the hell?
He was asking me what
It
I
don't
charged
matter,
for my
just some
signature,
troll.
so I told him it's not a secret. It's public, you know. When I go to a show, I set signs on my table so people can read and know what I'm going to charge them.
Sure.
But again, you know, then he was like, well, what do you do? You know, he was like, I don't know. I went back to his channel again. It's some like sci-fi looking thing. He had an Italy flag. I don't know why he's trolling me. I really don't care, but Spanky got rid of him.
At
Yeah,
first,
Flick
thank
him
you,
out.
thank you.
I thought that was like that Matthew guy. Did you hear about him a couple days ago? He showed up on Liz Black Box Warnings channel and junk was shown. If you know, you know what I mean.
It really was a black box warning. Then.
For real. I
A
couldn't believe
censored
it.
black box.
But
It was-
Liz, man, she chopped him right off at the, well,
at the base.
Sounds to me like she chopped them up and sliced and diced and fricasseed.
lickety
Oh
splickety.
wow! Hello, Kelly.
Kelly. you're
Hi,
looking
Barb. How you
lovely,
doing?
Kelly.
Good.
How's
I think-
everyone tonight?
Fabulous.
Kelly, how you?
Kelly, I think that lion diet is doing well because you look younger.
Well, thank you.
He looks tired.
I had a big day today. I mentioned in Thomas's live when he did Christie's live, and I mentioned when Wick goes carnivore with Dan that I had broke record today. Normally it takes me 7 hours to do a tub surround, tear it out, and put a new one in. I got it done in 4 hours.
Wow.
Hooray. Superman, Superman.
By the way, FYI, Jerry, because I know you go to Sam's Club. Pellegrino's on sale for $5 off. $17.98, I think, a case.
Ooh.
Got some today.
I will have to. Did you get your pork rinds, John?
Yes, I did. I got those like 2 weeks ago, though.
Good, good.
And I got 6 pounds of the Members Mark bacon. I've already dehydrated 2 pounds. Anne had some of that today. I think she had 4 pieces. When she came over, I said, take this home with you. Jacob and I have the other 2 pounds that we'll be eating.
What is that? What did you get?
Dehydrated bacon.
Oh.
I'm kind of
I
addicted
wish I
to
could
it.
do that, but that's all right. I don't eat a lot of bacon like you guys do, but
Put it in your air fryer, Barb, just for a couple pieces so that you can get the air fryer should have a dehydrate setting, I think.
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of
I'll
them,
have
I
to
think.
look.
That way you'll just try a couple pieces and understand the sensation that we have. Ooh, I love it.
Yeah, I'll have to check, see if it does.
Barb, have you seen
Kelly,
it? The
you look
bacon.
so young without your hat.
Yes,
I thought
he
you were
looks
like
young.
16.
He does, right?
I could
It's
say
usually guys
87
wear a
goals
hat
from
when they're
20.
bald.
The dehydrated bacon stays like it's flat. You know, it's like I love that. You know.
It's a flatty and a fatty at the
Yes,
same
Fatty
time.
and fatty.
and it's so much
Jerry.
easier to eat the fat when it's dehydrated.
Jen,
Jerry,
get your
I'm
mind out of the
rubbing
gutter.
off on you.
Get your mind out of that gutter, Jen. Now listen, don't make your mother start swearing at you.
When you dehydrate bacon, does it? You know, when you cook bacon, you have all that bacon grease. Do you get that bacon grease?
It's down in the bottom.
Very little, very
Jerry,
little grease because
My
it all
mom isn't
stays.
even here.
Ooh, it all stays in the meat or in the bacon, Barb. That's why it's
Okay.
so fantastic.
Okay, I bet you that is good then. I didn't know that. I was
Yes,
just
and
like,
good.
I was just like, why would anyone try to dehydrate bacon when you could just cook it and you can cook it until
Oh
it's
my
hard?
gosh,
Oh,
it's not
you
the same.
dehydrate
It's not the
bacon.
same.
It's a whole game changer.
Oh, is
Whole
it?
game changer.
Well,
It's Jerry's
well,
fault. I got addicted to it.
I'll have to check into it.
I dehydrated bacon, but then Jerry got me into trying it again, and I'm like, oh, this is a game changer with thick cut bacon. But I can't put the paper towel in the bottom because somehow it will leak out of my dehydrator.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, what brand do you use, Kelly? What's your dehydrator?
I can't remember the name. I think it's Sourcey or something like that. I got it from Amazon.
Kasori?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because it's the max temp I can go is 165.
Spanky loves it too. He loves his Kasori, he said. What do you
Hi,
have?
Donna
Joe?
Ray. Yeah, I do. You know what? I was doing thick cut, and then Jerry went to just the regular cut. I won't even call it thin, and I do that for actually instead of 5 hours, I do it 6, but I check it because I'll get mine really extra crispy, and it's just wonderful.
Now, what brand do you have, John? What's your dehydrator?
That one you sent me, I think it's a Mill, MILL or something.
Okay, that same one like I have. Okay, good.
Yeah, you might have 7 or 8 racks.
8.
Yeah, I think mine is 5, but I think I could go count because I can't remember, but
It's okay. It's okay. I believe you.
Mine's a
it'll
6
hold
rack.
2 pounds of bacon.
6-rack.
Mm-hmm. I have 8, and mine holds 3 pounds.
Yeah, I went to Sam's Club today and I had the 3 pounds of bacon, and I went, you know what? I'm gonna grab another 3 pounds of bacon.
I am
'Cause-
considering because Sam's is closer to my house than Costco. Costco is about 40-minute drive away.
Yeah.
Sam's is like about 20. And I've been thinking about because I go to Costco with my daughter,
Right.
but I'm thinking I gotta do Sam's. I think Sam's is like maybe even 15 minutes from my house.
It's about time you made another drive, right, Barb?
Yes. Actually, I got to drive tomorrow anyways. I am going to drive myself to Walmart to buy me a new pair of sneakers because
Nice.
I've done so many walks. This is the first time, guys, I have ever worn out a pair of sneakers in my entire life.
I saw
Nice.
your video.
Yeah. Woo!
I got a big hole in the bottom of my
New shoes.
sneaker.
Yeah.
I wore my sneakers down because I walk every day. I was like, I wasn't even upset. I was like, oh, wow, I wore out a pair of sneakers. I'm so proud. Ew.
Well,
I tell
that's a
you what
good
to
thing.
do, Barb.
I got a big hole in the bottom of my sneaker.
Nice. That's a good thing, right?
That's right. That's a good thing.
That's
Within a
winning.
year,
That's a
within
winning.
10 months. Because
Nice.
I remember I
yeah.
lost so much weight at the beginning of my walks that my sneakers I had on were too big. I went down 2 sizes. I had to go and get another pair of sneakers because my sneakers was too big. And so they're probably 8 months old. Probably just cheap sneakers, but still.
Now, my sister Ann says her underwear beginning to feel loose on her. I'm not sure, but let's Ann, tell us
Hey,
about the underwear.
it's possible. It is
I know.
possible.
I mean, she
Is it
does
10
seem to
o'clock
be.
already?
Who knows?
It's her unmentionables, as they used to say in the olden times. My sister's unmentionables. She just, she's like, well, the scale is over. Her husband's remodeling a house he bought next door, which is another catastrophe. But he brought the scale over there to weigh some books, so she can't weigh herself. But she's told me that, so she can probably confirm. And she says, yes, they are. So is Jane still here? Jane, are you still in the chat? Or did you have to go do something? I got to get on Jane next because she told me today what she was eating was either a TV dinner or a burger patty. I said, well, the burger patty's okay, but that TV dinner's got to go.
Yeah, we get older and we start realizing, our younger years of being able to eat all that junk food is definitely gone.
Mm-hmm.
It is behind us.
Right.
And we have to work on keeping our health as long as we can because those days are ticking down. We want to extend them on the other end.
Now, when I was at Charlotte, there was a Whole Food there. So I went and I got a pound of ham and a pound of cheese. Took that back to the room. Jacob was getting a burger and stuff to go. He would bring that up to the room and I would make like 4 or 5 ham and cheese roll-ups.
Yeah, that's what I've done that.
And I also bought like a 6-pack of Fiji water because water at the conventions are so expensive, but I also needed water in the room. So the 6 water, the pound of ham, the pound of cheese, which lasted me until Sunday. And then my friend that was at the show took us to Estampa, that Brazilian steakhouse, which was almost attached to the hotel we're staying at. So he bought us that, but I spent $29 in change for that food. And so that was a good purchase for me. Oh yeah, and her sugar was staying, like she's scared that her sugar is like 67 or maybe it's even a little bit higher, maybe in the 80s or something.
I want mine to get down into the 70s and 60s. I want it to.
This is where I tell her, I don't know enough about type 2 diabetes, but I guess it's been put in her head so much that your blood sugar shouldn't go low that she wants hers to be 150 or 200 to be comfortable. You know what I mean?
So, all right. So do this, Ann. First thing in the morning when you first get up, right after you go pee, go ahead and take your sugar because that's what it is while you're sleeping, pretty much, that dawn effect. It's going to be probably up, I'm going to guess and say like 100, 120. And that'll show you don't have to worry about it because your liver is working and it's making glucose while you're sleeping.
Yeah, I'm confused, but she was telling me that today and I said, you sound like that's a bad thing. And she's like, well, I'm not used to it being
she's thinking that she's type 1.
I don't think so. She knows she's type 2, but
well, yeah, but she's acting to me because she's got to have her candy and all that stuff.
But I think that's because of the people that she's been dealing with that tell her, don't, and her continuous glucose meter will go off and tell her, oh, you need to get your sugar up. Follow your doctor's orders or something. She needs to come on and explain to herself.
Yeah, Manawa talks about glucose and her meter all the time.
I know Thomas and Manawa, we were talking that if they had something,
Jerry, you got your mouth. Yeah,
I know. because I have no words. When I hear these doctors saying things to patients, I have my own opinions.
Yeah, me too.
Like I said, I don't know enough about it, but when she tells me that, my reaction is because you're not used to it. You're used to being 150 and you think that's low and for her it could be low, you know?
You got to
But
flip
I'm like,
the script. You got to flip your total thought process. Because
right. And if I
first started, when I
if
first
I had
started,
150, I'd panic. If I got 150 reading and I didn't have some big enormous sugar-filled meal or something and got a really big spike, I would be nervous, you know. I'd be like, "Oh, I shouldn't be at 150."
John, did your sister, I should ask her, Ann, did you ever use a CGM, continuous glucose?
Yeah, she's wearing one.
She has a Libra 3 that she wears right now.
Yeah, that should really be your lever. That should be your guide when it starts.
It is, but it'll wake her up and say, "Hey, your sugar's getting low. Do what your doctor told you to do." I don't know what that is. She can explain.
Yeah.
Eat
Maybe
a piece
she
of
can.
candy. Because that's what
Yeah.
she was doing one day.
I know
last
she
week.
used to keep some candy in her bag so that
Eat a piece
But
of cheese.
That's like
she did have
feeding, that's just feeding the diabetes.
Yeah,
that's
just making it worse.
But seriously, every time you put anything in your mouth, that's like, for me, it's the cephalic phase. When I put soda in my mouth, this is Jerry's mouth, nobody else's.
right.
I want to eat. I get hungry and nothing, the fat doesn't burn. That's the cephalic phase. That's how it works in my body.
There, she just said, "That's what I see every day. Her alarm goes off when her blood sugar is at 67." So I don't know if that's good for her or bad for her as a type 2 diabetic.
And I don't know about that brand. Do they set it that way for it to go
Manoa
up?
says it's because the CGM is not set for your sugar to go lower than 70.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What's it set as? Hey, Manoa.
Hey,
Hey
Manoa.
guys, how are you?
Oh, hey, Manoa.
Okay,
Um,
Manoa, enlighten us. Tell us about it.
Yes.
okay, that was my point. The glucose meters and the CGMs are not set to let your blood sugar go lower than 70 because they consider 70 too low. And so you can't silence the alarms. I just get to some point. Now, this is me. Okay, I'm not a doctor. I've gotten to the point that since I'm doing carnivore, I have ignored the alarms. Because eventually I know that my liver is going to kick out glucose to regulate my blood sugar. I've let my blood sugar get down to 53 and at night, and when I wake up in the next morning, I'm at 120. It's because you're especially if you're type 2 diabetic, your liver stores glucose. And it won't let you get too low. It's when you're diabetic and your body doesn't make insulin at all, that's where the numbers that are lower become a real problem.
100%. Yep.
There's a type 1 diabetic right now whose blood sugar runs at about 50 because she's carnivore. Amy Perrin. She actually has her own YouTube channel called Brisket Boomers, and she also has a group on Facebook where she educates diabetics, not just type 1s, but diabetics about eating carnivore. And, you know, as a type 1 or even type 2, you shouldn't let it get down below probably 40. But a blood sugar reading of 50 or 60 is not a problem because your body's going to take care of it.
Is Anne a type 1 or type 2?
She's
Is she
type 2.
Type 2 insulin dependent, though? Yes or no?
Yes.
Does she have
Her body. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about type 2 diabetics that people don't realize. Your body puts out insulin. The problem is there is a mismatch between the lock and key. There's a lock on the cells that the insulin has to fit into to allow the glucose to get into the cell to be used. Well, the insulin that your body is putting out is deformed, or your body doesn't recognize it. And so it doesn't allow the glucose to get in your cells, so your blood sugar goes higher. So then they say, okay, we want to treat the number. And that's the problem with that's the problem with doctors. They treat the number. They don't treat the patient. And I can say that from experience, because when I went to see my endocrinologist this last time before she left the practice, I've been able to reduce my insulin drastically. And she asked me how I was doing it. I was down to 30 units of insulin a day. She asked me how I was doing, and I said I was doing intermittent fasting, eating 6 hours, eating 2 meals in a 6-hour window, and fasting for 18 hours. You know what she told me? Oh yeah, we know that intermittent fasting can help reverse, can help insulin resistance. I was like, you knew this. I've been seeing you for almost 2 years now, and you never once said anything to me. That's the problem. They want to keep people that are on insulin, especially type 2 diabetics, they want you to continue eating the carbs and then taking the insulin, because then guess what? You need you need more insulin, and it gets them more money.
true?
Honestly, it does. And that's part of the problem, is they don't want people to get better, because if people get better and they reverse the type 2 diabetes, they no longer
Then
have a
they're out of
patient.
a job.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you guys see some of those tornadoes today? I took
Yeah.
pictures of a major one earlier. That was on y'all's channel. I'm gonna show this.
Karen just gave you a standing ovation, Menoa.
Thank you.
Look at the size of that. They said it was over 2 to 3 miles wide.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. And those are the bad
Wow.
ones. Those are the rain wrapped tornadoes.
Yes.
you
If
can't
it
actually-
pulled out, it looked like a UFO was coming down into Earth. That's how big it was.
Yeah, you
And
can't
that was
even
the one that was heading into Indiana tonight.
Wow.
you
That
can't even tell where the actual tornado is.
Let's see, where's
Holy
the
cow.
Here's another one. I'm gonna show. Whoops, what did I do?
You know what, Spanky, that's awesome. I wish more doctors were like yours. Spanky says my doctor is opposite of that. He wants us to cure it. I wish more doctors were like yours.
Yeah. Agree.
Look how big that baby is. This whole thing right here, all along the top, that looks like a UFO, was all spinning.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was insane. I had to show it because it just freaked me out when I saw that.
I saw on Facebook one of the storm chasers was in Canada, and they had an EF4 or 5 that was a mile wide in Canada.
Yeah, they weren't giving it a E4 or an E5, but it had to have been one of the two. But they're all over the place tonight, guys. You guys got to be careful, especially for you guys being out there in the mid like that.
As it's called, the bread basket, Barb.
Is that what they call it? The bread basket? Why do they call it the bread basket?
It's the middle. I don't know. Jerry, am I right? The kind of the middle of is it the bread basket?
Yeah.
I guess because they get a lot of wheat grown out there or something.
Yeah, there's the Bible Belt, the bread basket. I hear all the different slang. The desert is something else slangy for the desert.
And then there's
California,
Florida.
Florida. They're
And then you have the corn belt.
corn belt. Right, right.
Yeah, Anne's
Okay.
going next Friday.
I got the cellulite belt. Just saying.
You got the what?
Cellulite belt. That's why I have Spanx. Yay.
If you know,
All
you
right,
know.
guys, change the subject. I've got something I want to show.
We got a director here. Change the subject. Okay, give us a topic.
I'm
Go.
sorry.
No,
Go, Jen,
fine.
go.
Give us a
Tornadoes
topic,
really
man.
scare me. They have
We're
since
not
I've been in
talking
school.
about tornadoes now. We're talking about sugar.
Different
diabetes.
belts.
You fell
Yeah.
asleep. You fell asleep, Jen.
Jen's got the look. Jen's got the look.
She's got the look.
The look. Come on, Jen. Speak your mind, Jen. Let's go.
Anyway, forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Barbara, Mama's got the pictures of the whistle stop on her phone and some of her other pictures, and I'll Discord them to you as soon as I can.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see.
I want to write a song about that cafe. That's why I want a picture.
Oh, okay.
That's why I want her picture.
Oh, I got this in the mail. Mom, Yaya ordered it for me. It's the crochet
Oh, I got that
stitch
book.
diction. Oh, do you?
Yep.
Well, then you know what's all in it. It's
Yep.
got
It's
a
a good
lot of
book.
stitches. It's got a lot of stitches in it that I've never even heard of.
Yep.
I'm thinking of doing a patch of each stitch in here
There you go.
and sewing them all together.
You ought to
Wouldn't that be
bring
an
that book,
interesting blanket?
bring that book on Friday night and show it on the panel Friday night during the crochet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you mean crochet talk?
Yeah, bring it in. Show it on when it's panel time. You can show it and tell us what you think about it.
Okay, I'll definitely think about it.
So think about all the pros and cons of the book, and you can let us know.
Let's see, is there
Take your favorite
anything?
stitch. Look for your favorite stitch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh, one more. John, do you do digital drawings, digital comics?
No, I'd answer you in the chat. I work traditional.
That
I did
storm
s-
was in Indiana.
Indianapolis.
Yeah, just west of Indianapolis.
I'm glad I'm out of there. I was there 2 weekends ago.
No, we were under a tornado watch until 7:45 tonight here in Madison.
I'm just
Terry, no, I'm not. I am wide awake.
I'm reading a comment here from Sharon Steadfast. She wrote, a man that she was helping to get his A1C down to have his knee surgery had it done yesterday. And they gave him a regular Gatorade to drink right before surgery. Make it make
Because-
sense.
Because of the electrolytes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Put
that's
your
like
minuscule in there.
when the doctor
That and the amount of sugar, because they don't want his blood sugar dropping too low during the surgery if the surgery is going to take longer, just in case the surgery takes longer than they think it might.
So that is a proper thing to do.
I don't think it is, but that's one reason that they would give him the regular Gatorade
I
is to
agree
keep the
with
blood
you.
sugar from dropping in case the surgery, because one of my friend's daughter just had a liver transplant, and they said the surgery was supposed to take 4 hours. Ended up taking, I think, 8 or 10 hours. And so they gave her sugar before the surgery,
Right.
to make sure that her blood sugar didn't crash during surgery.
Why is your sister eating cake, John?
Which one?
The other, not
Ann?
Ann, the not Ann sister.
Jane?
Okay, Jane.
Because she can.
Oh, because Ann wrote, I think Jane had to go and eat cake and take care of her animals. I didn't know if her blood
No,
sugar,
it says
the
just
blood sugar.
to go eat and take care of her animals.
Oh, where did I read cake?
I'm like, what is Jerry? Maybe it's
Where's
on your
the
mind.
cake? I got a little too close to all the season.
Maybe a piece of cake is on your mind, Jerry.
Oh God! Oh, I would have serious leg cramps all night. That would not be good. No, no sugar for this girl.
Naughty, naughty. Naughty, Jerry.
Tomorrow is my day 60.
Are you a diabetic or anything, Kelly?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I know it. I know I have family that has diabetic. I know my brother is a type 2 diabetic. My mom is borderline diabetic, but she is taking care of her health. She's doing a low carb ketogenic style. I try to convince her to stay away from the grains and stuff like the breads, but she eats mainly meat and vegetables, and she exercises. Matter of fact, she also stays pretty active for 77. She sews, and like she does a lot of sewing projects. That's one of her hobbies that she always did. Makes quilts, makes little hot pads, stuff like that. That on the other hand, I got an aunt that is young, my mom's youngest sister, is a type 2 diabetic, and of course she don't want to take care of herself. She'll go and get the candy, go to the Amish to get the candy and the treats and all that stuff. And then, of course, I got an aunt that's probably early signs of dementia because she's starting to have memory loss. I don't know about my other aunt, but other than that, no, I haven't had any of that. My blood sugar stayed good when I checked it.
Good. Brian's asking, how are you doing, Kelly?
I'm doing fantastic.
Jane can eat cake. Never ever been heavy. She has dad's genes. Must be nice to have the perfect metabolism, right? Where you never. But those people, they can still get sick.
Yeah.
They can still get sick.
That's what
Or
Jane
everyone
said.
can
She
get
was
sick.
still here.
Yep. Anyone can get sick.
I see where Anne wrote the word and take care of her animals. That's why I read take instead of take.
Jerry, rub your eyes.
Hey,
Rub
Jerry,
your eyes.
get your readers out
think
like my
they're-
old man glasses here. See?
Yeah, for real, yeah. I
got
had
my readers.
bilateral cataract surgery too. What in the world?
I had my cataract surgery in 2020, and I went for the trifocal lenses or whatever, so they could guarantee medium distance and far away, but not close up. So of course, close up didn't work for me, and so I gotta keep this pair. I think I used the 1.25 readers. So
Oh, Jane is here. She says, I'm here. I was letting the dogs out, but would be eating cake.
Who let
Yeah,
the
right.
dogs out? Jane.
She did let the dogs out.
Yeah.
If I
She has
start
an
singing
English-
that
I know
song,
one
I'd
is an
start
English-
barking, and Bandit would start barking. It'd be a lot of noise.
One of her dogs.
I
is an
almost
English
did.
bulldog.
I almost started singing that song I started. I just
Get in your head.
We could all sing it. Who let the dogs out?
You don't want to make me start. Bandit would start barking up a storm.
Or singing. I I saw Bandit sing today on the computer.
Yes, and I got your comments.
Cute. Very cute.
That dog is so precious. Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
I want to grab him and mate him with baby. Have some long haired chihuahua, funky looking dogs. You hear that? I'm trying to set you up, baby. I'm trying to set you up. With something.
Baby's not in heat anymore, though, right?
No, she's not in heat. She left it a couple of days ago. Now she hates money. She loves money. That big, my pit bull when
Yeah.
she's in heat, but when she's out of heat, she growls at him, and she's like the boss lady.
I want to know why Annie is not here. Annie, why aren't you here? That's like when the phone rings at work. The phone rings above, and I go, I'm not here. Take a message. Hold all my calls. How bad is honey? It's sugar.
Yeah.
You
And
know
then
what, Dr.
again,
Berry?
it depends on who you talk to, too. Because
You know what Dr.
sometimes,
Berry? You know what Dr. Berry says? It's bee vomit.
yeah, it is bee vomit.
Oh, that's funny.
Think about it.
But
I
Dr.
didn't like it before, and
Saladino likes honey. Saladino has honey as a pre-workout, and he just guzzles it right from the jar.
Oh, that'd be
Ugh.
way too much.
Oh, my teeth hurt just thinking about
I
it.
know, right?
bee vomit just sounds gross.
Well, that is what it is.
Yeah,
That is what it, that is what it is.
It's fructose.
Yeah, but now that you say it,
Hi, Annie. Annie's in here saying, hey,
Hi,
beautiful
Annie.
people.
Annie, are you okay?
Yep, Terry Girl's right. Honey is sugar, and you can't get healthy if you keep trying to hack sugar into your life. Just say no.
I was thinking 1 spoon for my allergies. No, we're gonna have to find another way.
Just
It
a
will mess
spoon.
mess your blood sugars up so bad it ain't funny.
Yep.
Because it acts just like regular sugar in the body.
John, how old is Ann?
68.
Okay, so she's in our range of age because I'm 65, and I could not wrap my head around until I really understood what sugar was doing to my body. The more Ann stays involved and keeps involved, and the less she leans on the sugar, the better she'll feel. Though it takes time.
Well, I know I bought her Jason Fung's book on intermittent fasting, and I think it's the Diabetes Code or whatever he wrote, that book. I also bought her Ben Azadi's book on metabolic health, you know, because I think he's good as a starting point for somebody that, you know, and I think I got her something else or was going to, but I just figured, I don't know, I throw my hands in the air sometimes.
Local honey makes no difference whether you buy it locally in Florida or you
I
get
don't know where she's getting this stupid information from. Who's telling you this crap?
Yeah.
Like suddenly the local honey it's not sugar. It's sugar. No sugar's in it for some reason.
The only thing that's different with your local raw honey, it's a little more quality. The only time I use honey is for municipal purposes, like to make like a tonic case if I have a cold coming on or sore throat. That's it. Or I use it in my lip when I made lip balm. That's it. Other than that, it's very seldom that I'll have a little bit of honey. And no matter what, raw local honey, store-bought honey, it's, you know, it's all the same. It's sugar.
Yeah, it is.
If anybody's ever bought bean paste, as in vanilla bean paste, read the label because it has sugar in it. If you buy the original real bean paste, it costs a fortune. But the stuff that they sell at TJ Maxx on the shelves, you go, oh, look, I can buy bean paste for $5.99. Turn the label. Oh, sugar. Put it back.
First ingredient, probably, right? First or second.
Yeah.
I mean, we all love sugar, right? It's just that
Yeah.
it's killing us. Unless you want cancer or something, keep eating it, I guess. If you want to remain healthy, then,
True.
Well, and Anne's had, 2 bouts of cancer. Her thyroid is gone due to cancer, and she had a tumor on her kidney, which they actually froze that, and that's been fine. And she had a scare with her breasts. And my sister Jane has had breast cancer and removal. Although she didn't say that, so maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it. But for Jane, yeah, she had a pretty rough go of it.
and it really does. When I think about it, and I try not to dwell on it, but it pisses me off that in our world today, we're so knowledgeable. There's so much knowledge everywhere, but we can't figure out for some reason about all this sugar is slowly killing us and giving us cancer. It's done deliberately. They know it does.
No.
And they can get away with it. They're still selling cigarettes.
Yeah. Let me, Jane said, no, it's fine. So I just want Jane to realize that if she needs to talk about stuff, Jane, this is a very good place to do it. We cut up and we have a lot of fun, but feel free if you have questions about diet or health or something. Nobody here is a doctor, but we have some knowledge, especially Jerry and Barb and Minowa.
Yeah, we have health coaches. And
exactly.
I don't know, Kelly, are you a health coach?
No, I am gonna eventually take the Kiltus course. I'm not gonna do the PhD because that's too much for me. But eventually, I'm gonna do the. I just want to have that, and then, I may not use it, but I have it if it's there.
Yeah, it's never too late to have some education behind you, especially for us that have these channels.
Angie mentioned like a honey or garlic for a sore throat, but I think that's like if you're not doing it every day or using honey, like my sister Ann was thinking that like I can have a spoon of honey or something to, I don't know what she was saying. So I just wanted to point that out, that I think, yeah, if you have a sore throat and you do honey once a day or one day, just to soothe your throat, it's probably going to be okay if you don't have any existing problems. Could be wrong. Don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Okay, Spanky, don't throw anything at the computer right now. Keep your
now I'm craving a fillet of fish and fries.
I'll tell you what.
Now I gotta go eat the sardines.
Because I gotta say this, because Spanky said the magic M word. It's okay if in moderation, but if you're trying to heal, in my case, for example, I don't want the cancer gene that has befallen all of my family because I've already outlived the cancer diagnosis. And we all know what sugar does to our bodies when we light up for the scan. They give you sugar, it lights up the cancer. So for me, moderation, a little cocaine in moderation, is that the same?
You put a dozen donuts in front of me and you say, eat these in moderation. I'm going to eat 6.
What I would do is eat the whole dozen just to get them over and done with.
I buy 2 dozen. I eat 1 dozen on the way home. That way I can tell my husband, look, I brought a dozen donuts.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a bullshitter.
Use the word moderation for a person that's addicted to food.
I'm sorry, when it comes to that kind of stuff, when it comes to the sweet stuff, especially like my favorite when I was Little Debbie's, those Nutty Bars.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm like, I'll just have one, and then an hour later, the whole box is gone.
With roll
or Oreo.
You ate them in moderation because it took you an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's moderation, all right.
That's why when
Man.
people say that, it's like, that's such a stupid word. I hate that word.
I'll do this in moderation. Okay, I'll eat this many this hour, and this many this hour.
You know, I can actually
Moderation is
truly.
every 15 minutes, right? It's up for debate. What's moderation?
And every body is different. Barbara and I both say that too. Every body,
Yeah, everybody.
somebody's body is different than our bodies.
I'll tell you what I was having and last night, because I watch whatever I can't stay up. I watch Grandma in the morning, and I was watching you and Ellen and Barb were having a really good chat towards the end of the thing. Man, you're loaded with information, Jerry. You and Ellen were like really dropping in some knowledge there. Right, Barb?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
I try to use it from a practical point. And again, my coaching, I
Right,
prefer local because I can touch people and reach people from where they're at. I remember a lot of things about people. I'm personable. So the internet to me, and it's only me, can be a little bit off-putting for me and not personable enough.
Right.
But again, it all comes from experience, what I've been through with the mother dying of cancer, the grandmother. Oh, Barbara's laughing. Let's read the chat.
Oh, something like he just said. Oh my God. I'll
Can you
put it up
highlight
here.
it?
Saturday is like eating a piece of dog shit.
Oh, ew.
Well, I had dog shit for dinner today, Spanky.
Barbara, how did you like it with the butter?
It made it so much better. It really did. I put a little bit of mayo, about a tablespoon of mayo, and then I said, you know what? Fuck the mayo. I want butter. I put some Kerrygold butter with it and then mixed it up and ate it. And I haven't been burping, and I also refrigerated it.
Me too.
Is that what that smell was?
I buy the cheap stuff in water. I completely drain the water because the benefit is to have.
I did. But mine is in olive oil, so I just poured the olive oil out. I didn't eat the olive oil. I drained it out, and then But the next time I'm gonna get the water because I don't like the oil.
Right. And once you let it, for lack of a better word, marinate the butter in the refrigerator, ooh, it's so good.
Well,
Someone needs to make that. Someone needs to do a little recipe video, Jerry, on how to do your sardines.
Yes, Jerry. You must have a load of information on how to do.
You still got time off before you go back to work. Let's get on that, girl. This weekend, we want to see how to prepare sardines to make them palatable. I have never.
I still got 2 cans in the refrigerator of sardines. That's why I put my sardines in the fridge.
I've never eaten one.
Really?
I look at them and I'm like, no. So last night when you all were talking, the quote, I guess Dr. Boz says, "Are you sardine hungry?" I was like, I don't know if I'd ever get that hungry.
But when people say that to me, John, and they say, "Oh, I could never eat sardines," I flip the script on that client or customer because I tell them, "Are you hard-boiled egg hungry?" Because they hate sardines. If they're hungry and they have that Jay's potato chips bag in front of them or hard-boiled eggs, how are you hungry for the crunch and the grease and the seed oil and the salt, or you need this God's perfect gift of fat and protein rolled up in one?
I can eat eggs. A hard-boiled egg, I can eat those. I could literally just do a hard-boiled egg diet.
Well, I'll tell you about 4 o'clock. I ate that 1 can of sardines. And about 6 o'clock, I said, "Oh, I got to eat something, so that I'll have something in me closer to my live because I do my lives for 6 hours. I don't eat on my live." And then I got to thinking about what I think it was Jerry that said, "Are you really hungry or are you looking for a snack? Are you really hungry that you want to eat that can of sardines?" And I was like, "No, I'm not that hungry. Then it's a snack."
Yeah. Barb, thanks to John Together Strong. He gave you $5.
Oh, thank you, John.
$5.
Hello,
Yeah.
everybody, and good night. Long day. Oh, John, you never chat with us anymore. Thank you. That's so kind of you.
Yay, thanks, John.
Awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm gonna
You've been
get
real
to.
busy lately.
I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open.
Yeah,
I'll see
you
y'all
know.
later.
No. Say it ain't so, Jen.
Yes.
Bye, Jen.
I know
Bye.
Dustin
It's
didn't
been
show
fun.
up.
Bye, y'all.
Whatever. Bye-bye.
Nikki's here. I hope I didn't miss anyone coming in. So hello, Nikki. Isabella's here. There is. I watched. I've been watching some of Dr. Boz's videos, and she had a woman on there. I watched the video last night. I don't know when she actually had the interview, but she is 70 days into her sardine fast.
Wow.
Can you imagine 70 days eating
she must
sardines?
like them.
I'll just be happy if I get through these 3 days. But 70 days? No, she wants to totally cure everything wrong with her. Get rid of insulin resistant, everything.
I guess sardines are pretty powerful stuff, huh?
They claim it is.
Why couldn't have it been bread or something? Yeah.
I know. I believe me, I thought of stuff. Why could it be a bag of chips?
Yeah.
That was
Doritos or something.
Yeah. Why does it have to be sardines?
Jerry muted herself.
Why are you muted?
For once, sorry about that. I don't know, Kelly, what your opinion was of your crust only. Don't count the toppings and everything. But to me, my crust tasted like bread. It was substantial, but it didn't taste like chicken. It was so good, that crust only. It was delicious.
Now I miss
Oh, yeah.
how you made your crust. And I miss yours too, Kelly, what you used to make the crust.
Well, on my crust, because I made it ahead of time and I baked in oven. All I used was eggs, pork panko, and I used actually raw chicken breast, and I used my food processor and I mixed it all together and grind up the chicken.
All right, so that's how I make it too. I do the egg.
But then I have a recipe from, she's a YouTuber called Low Carb Love, and I used to use her recipe, but when I gave it the pacemaker style to it, that just made it a whole different game changer. So the next time I make this pacemaker pizza, I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna put as much tallow in there, but I'm gonna leave it in there, and I'm gonna put the toppings on, and then I'm gonna put it in the oven with the grease.
Yeah. So what was in yours, Jerry? Because I missed what.
1 pound of ground chicken from Aldi's,
Right,
that's already ground, a half of a cup of pork rinds, a half of a cup of Parmesan cheese, and then a little bit of salt because the cheese is already salty and the pork rinds. And then what I did was I cooked it in the tallow just enough so that I could take it out and bring it out and wrap the cheese in the middle, the string cheese around the crust to make it a stuffed crust. Then after I wrapped the crust, then I put it in the freezer because I knew we had to be timed. And we didn't want to say, okay, Kelly, you have 45 minutes, Jerry, you have 45, et cetera, et cetera. That'll be way too long. So like Kelly, I already had mine done, but I also made miniature pizzas, same thing. And then I took the miniature pizzas, stuffed them, fold them in half, and made a mini calzone, or the equivalent of, I guess, a dumpling at the Chinese restaurant. Same thing, but filled with all the pizza stuff. It's fabulous. In the grease, I fried it actually in the grease from a frozen state. These mini calzones, fabulous.
Anne's leaving.
Bye, Anne.
Bye, Ann.
Bye, Ann.
Where are you
One
going?
thing I want to do is try, and I may go out to the Amish here later, either later the month or next month when tomato starts ripening on. I want to get some because I'm not buying store-bought fruits and vegetables. I will buy at a produce stand before I will buy that, or I will grow mine again. But I want to do fermented tomatoes.
It's so easy. You just take I use the cherry tomatoes, the stuff that's on the vine at Aldi's. I poke them, I put them in a jar, and I put plenty of salt on there. I would say maybe 2 tablespoons. Left it on my counter for 3 to 5 days. I can't remember. And then I put the water in there, and then it just made it was lovely. It's so it tastes unlike anything else. Canned tomatoes, so good, rich taste. But the freak out part of what you left your vegetables on the counter for 3 days, yes. It didn't grow any mold or any bugs or none of that stuff because of the salt. The salt cured the tomatoes. It's fabulous, Kelly. You will love it.
I mean, it's the same thing with before refrigeration or ice boxes. They used to take their meat and they salted it. They did a dry brine. That's how they preserved their meats.
Just reading Spanky's. Gee, Spanky, you'd make me laugh.
Jerry, you got to make that sardine recipe. I don't know what to do with them. I don't even know which ones to buy. I might try it though. Sharon had a really good. She said that she had a tin of them for 6 months, and then she finally ate them, and now every day she craves a tin.
I've done it both ways, like Barbara did with her olive oil ones. Same thing. I've done them. The stuff that's on sale at Costco, their sardines are really jammed in that little container. It really is.
Right.
There's no heads, there's no tails, there's no skin or anything on there. But that I put out and I have it in a colander to let them completely drain before I put the warm butter in there. It's so good.
Can you do something? Can you do a video?
Do
you have a can of sardines?
John, I can. Yes, sir. I can do it.
I'm just asking. I mean,
I can.
It would help us. Us non-sardine eaters. Maybe we'd give it a try and go, "Oh, Jerry's recipe is fantastic."
It's so good.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah. Never, Spanky. Never say never.
Oh, I can say never.
Don't make me throw my bra at that screen. Watch it, Spanky.
Bring it. I feel like Jeannie now.
There you go.
Turn me into a toad, eh?
You Canucks, eh?
Yeah, my sister had her Jane. Now I have to Jane had her gallbladder out probably when she was in her either late 20s or early 30s. Probably late 20s.
Are you a good girl? Yeah.
Ann said, "Jerry, can you cook for me?" I don't think so, right? That's no, Ann. You got to learn. I keep telling her, Ann, your husband's not going to help you. You got to learn to do it yourself. I gave her some dehydrated, like 4 pieces. She took a dehydrated bacon back home with her today. And then she had a couple of, huh?
Oh, Risa says, I fry sardines in butter and eat them with scrambled eggs. Great way to start the day.
See, I don't even want fish with eggs.
And Sharon's right. Start with the skinless ones in water.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's what I started with, and they were tasting pretty good. I had hot sauce and mustard with them, and all of a sudden I burped, and that taste come back, and I'm like, I didn't even eat my lunch the rest of the day. I just cannot get that taste out. It was just like, not trying them again. Not trying. I'm done. I did them. I might try them in the future.
Oh, now see, I had that problem too, Kelly. But when I did it the way Jerry suggested for me to do it, I haven't been burping up sardines.
Well, I saw a Butter Bob video too, where on his walk about if you can't test or something, and he mentioned that he was now mixing his with Chosen Foods avocado
Yeah, I
mayonnaise.
didn't have any of that, so I did just
Yeah,
a little bit of regular mayo.
right.
And then, as I was putting some on the fish, I said, nah, you know what? I want to screw that. I'm going to use the butter. And that's when I went and used the butter because I don't really want to use. If it was the chosen one, I would have went with it, but it wasn't. It was my husband's regular old mayo.
Right.
You could.
Well, it'll be interesting to see your numbers tomorrow.
I know. It better
I,
to have done something because
I love that because now I was thinking, I was like, okay, Barb has her walk. She has her live. Now she added another,
but it's only like 10, 15 minutes.
but 24-hour Barb,
I know.
just keep the camera on you. It's like life with Barb.
And then I was saying I was out there doing yard work, and I'm like, I should be filming this. I'm using a weed
Yep.
whacker. I'm out here, weed whacking my yard and stuff, and my
Just
sidewalk.
set up a
And then I
tripod.
go, but you already got so much stuff going on already. Why would you want to do more?
It's
Barbara,
fun.
have you ever done the video a full day of eating? Those videos that people do?
Yes.
Oh,
That
do
would be
a
good.
full day of eating? What?
Yeah,
Just pour a can, me open a can of sardines, drain it, and add butter.
It works. People like to watch that stuff.
People do. It's weird, but people like that.
When I
Well,
first
I guess
started
I
watching
could,
it,
do it and add it to the test videos.
yeah,
Mhm.
that
So
would
whatever
work.
it is that I ate.
Yeah, film the day before, and then when you're doing it, you could do a quick,
Yeah,
like,
this is what I ate.
yeah,
Yeah,
use it
all
like
right.
even if you take photos and then just put them in your editor, like, here's you're down to one
Good
meal a day,
idea.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down to one meal a day. One can of sardines, because I don't know if I got it in me to eat two yet.
Well, when I first started,
think
when
Barbara, you're under eating too much. That's what I think. For me, that would be under eating. For me,
If I was hungry, the way I was looking at it was the way I'm thinking about it. If I had a 3-day fast, I would
Mhm.
not be eating anything. So that's how
True.
I'm looking at it. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about one can.
I agree, Debbie.
I don't want to see anyone eating sardines.
Spanky wants to try them.
You could tell me that if I ate a can of sardines that I would have an erection for the next 30 years. I still wouldn't eat them.
How about for the next 30 minutes?
Nope.
30 years is a bit extreme.
Well, able to get it for next 30 years in my 90s.
How about if you got a blanket from Grandma? Would you try some sardines?
Oh, no, that's wow.
I will pay the postage. I will pay the postage.
Jerry,
I have
we're
eaten sardines on here on live.
We're making a deal with
Okay, I'll
Spanky.
tell you what. If she sends me a huge blanket that's like your son's, I would. Oh, yeah.
I will pay the postage, Barb. I will send you whatever it costs to send to Spanky.
And then
But
I have
he's
to
got to
just
give
eat
it
one?
a real try.
I just have to eat one.
one
Don't
can
they-
or one fish? No, the whole
That's-
plant.
A can.
Can or nothing.
A can.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it would have to be a can. One would be
I don't
easy.
know if I could keep it down.
Spanky, do you like tuna?
Nope.
Oh,
I love tuna.
What
Oh,
about
I can
cod
do
livers?
tuna.
What the heck is
Whatsoever.
cod livers? Is it really
what
liver?
did your mother do? to
Yeah,
you?
it's
it's
actual
like a
liver.
fish.
I do cod liver oil, and I want to try cod liver, but I got to order it. I can't buy it
Hey, Debbie.
local.
Debbie says don't do it, Spanky.
Yeah, I know.
And
When I was about 9
if
years old, old, my dad and my stepmom made me sit at the table and eat a can of sardines, and that traumatized me to this day.
The chat is funny.
I must have gagged 100 times trying to eat that.
There's Dustin. He came
All I
in.
have to say is if sardines is that big of a superfood, it helps men to have achieved that. I'm okay. I will suck it down. I will suck it up and suck it down if it's that superfood. Come on, Spanky.
You can do it, Spanky. Do it.
I don't know. I'd have to try and find the least tasting, fishiest sardine I could.
Make sure that it's not in oil.
Not
it really
in
is
oil?
funny how the sardine is like, there's so many people that are like, no. I've never tried one, so I just can't look at
Jerry,
hold the
I
fish
just
up and
sent
have
you a
it,
message.
dangling in front of me.
Yes, can you believe it?
I could love them. I don't know yet though.
On your phone.
Oh, okay. What? Barbara sent me one on my phone.
Barbara used her phone?
Barbara sent you a text?
It's that important, Jerry. I send you a message. I never use my phone to send messages or talk on them ever.
I'm telling you, that's a moment. That's the first time I've ever heard a Barb texting or doing anything.
I know, right? This is the first time.
Yes.
What?
I'm not telling you. Listen, I know secrets. I know a whole lot of secrets that a lot of people have confided in me within the carnivore community, and I ain't saying nothing. So Terry, you better say thank you, Jerry. Church. I'm just saying. I invited Gary to come on tonight. I sent Gary a message. Where the hell is Gary? Gary, where are you?
Come on, Gary.
Terry, I sent the picture to John and Barbara earlier. I know things.
Barb, what the hell? What?
Barbara, that is so exciting.
What did I do?
I think everybody's surprised you sent a text out to somebody.
Yeah.
I know. I'm so excited. Barbara. Oh.
You should frame that. Take a screenshot.
No.
Well, no, you can take a screenshot to keep for yourself saying, Barb sent this to me.
Barb can text. I know that's the first text I've ever done on my phone. That's honest to goodness.
Wow.
I do not. Look at all these texts she sends me all the time. I don't even know what the hell they are.
Like, Barb, is she okay?
And I told her, look, I never answer my phone. Never.
Dustin says Barb can text, and Debbie's like, "You're texting." Everybody's like, "Wow."
As a matter of fact, when I had her phone number, I was gonna delete it, and I said, "No, I might need it one day. I'll just leave it."
507.
That's right.
I've got 3 telephone numbers, Jerry, on my phone. 3 telephone numbers, and you're one of them. The other one's my son, and the other one is my daughter. So you're
wow.
Special.
Terry, do you want to come on and unwrap your blanket? Because I can jump out.
I could jump out too if you want.
Well, if you're jumping out, I'll stay.
Oh, there you go.
He's gonna go find him the can of sardines.
Yeah,
I'm usually good to just about midnight, and then I gotta go because I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah, Terry, let us know when you're ready to come on to do the blanket, and I'll pop off.
Uncle Charlie says today's 3 days, no food. I saved $20. Yeah, it's probably good because you're buying that cheap Wagyu that's probably got poison in it. So
it's great.
But I'm
you gotta be careful with that cheap Wagyu. That guy, Cannibal Kip, is getting surgery tomorrow. Let's pray and wish him luck. I agree, Charlie.
Oh, I hope good luck. Good luck. Lots of luck.
Yep. I know he'll regret it in about 4 months, but that's his own
Well,
thing.
here's the thing: is it's a mind, it's just a tool. I mean, I used
Yeah.
to watch. I watched the My 600-Pound Life, where
I do all
that's
the
their
time
last.
too.
Dr. Now.
And Dr. Now's Arden said it's a tool. You still have to have a mindset. You have to, because if you expect, oh, I have this, I'll lose weight, I won't eat as much. You still have that food addiction. You still have that problem with sugar and all the junk food. You're going to end up stretching your stomach right back out.
Exactly. That's exactly what my ex-husband did. Matter of fact, the day he got released from surgery, day he got released from the hospital after having gastric bypass surgery, he went to Sonic and got him a Root 44 ounce Pepsi.
All right, now Charlie, why are you saying such things like that?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Thank you, Jeannie. Yeah, now I'm getting to see a routine here. He's starting to sound like somebody else.
Yeah, girl.
You just blew it, Uncle Charlie, with me. You just blew it. I don't give second chances, bud. I don't. Once you're rude, you are out of here.
You come see me, and instead of you losing 40 pounds, you're gaining 50. What's the matter? You're not following the diet. See, it's like that doctor now. It's like, you can barely understand it.
I almost went to Dr. Now when I lived in Texas when I was 400 pounds. Yeah, I almost did. I was considering it.
Well, let me tell you, Barb, you come in here, you're going to have to follow my diet.
Yeah.
I might be
calories.
Go ahead. I might be going to Lithuania for both of my knees. I had a really good friend that just got back from Lithuania, had both his knees done at the same time. He was up walking the next day with a little bit of help, but they also do 10 days of rehabilitation, fly you back, all first class, include your food, everything those 10 days, and they look after you. You have your personal nurse and everything. And now it's been 9 weeks and he's going up and down stairs, driving, doing stuff he never ever did. And he said he's hardly got any pain whatsoever. But the problem is it costs $30,000. Because they do stuff a lot different than what they do in Canada, I guess. And it's supposed to be the latest thing. So,
Carrie, maybe Barb could text you what Uncle Charlie since she's texting now.
Did anyone ban him, or did they just take away his?
I think whoever did it just put him in timeout for like the rest of the day.
Oh,
86,000 minutes or something.
How do you guys see that?
23 hours and 53 minutes, Charlie.
How do you guys see that? Because I don't see that.
It's right there at the timestamp is 10:49 p.m. Uncle Charlie was timed out by running tap 12 for 86,000 seconds. It's grayed out.
I don't see that anywhere.
It's grayed out, Barb.
You gotta.
I'm in the YouTube chat.
You're in the YouTube chat?
Yeah, I switched over so I could see it. You can't see it on the chat behind us. Or behind the thing.
Yeah, the only comment I saw from Uncle Charlie was that white girl is better than any chicken.
Yeah, that's right.
Terry.
Oh, I see it now. Jerry just posted it.
Yeah.
This is under the full day.
I didn't see that. Are you kidding me? Come on. We
was
don't
like,
need that.
I don't know who or what he was talking about.
We goof off and we play around. We take off our bras, but we don't get personal like that type of stuff. So.
Well, that was just like last night. I went to men's group, but I did the replay for Keto Cookout, and I guess there was some hatred going against Carrie Mann, the Healing Humanity and stuff.
No one
and I'm
can
like,
do that here. If I saw anything like that, you guys banned on sight. Nobody talks negative in this channel with that person because he's my hero, and I will protect him to the hilt. That is not allowed. Ban on site. boom, gone.
It was ugly yesterday, Kelly, wasn't it?
It was, and it's like I'm like, who in our community is doing this? I'm like, Carrie Mann is one of the channels. Homestead House, one of the channels that started inspiring me to go this way when I was keto and I was at my last wits. And
Good.
then I met him, through one of his lives. I met him at Montello. That's where I met Jerry in person. I met Adam. I met Dr. Tony Hampton. Wonderful man, wonderful. And he's like 70 days. And I remember watching his video saying that he wants to do a documentary. He wants to spread this word. He wants to do this. And the movie is out. I have saw trailers. The movie is out. I'm looking forward to seeing the movie. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about maybe seeing if we can get it in my area, either Columbia, Missouri, or Moberly.
I'm seeing it in September, so I'm excited about it.
I am too. Guys, I want you to pray about something. I have another new PCA. She's interested in carnivore. I told her to check out SVG and I told her to check out Dr. Kiltz. She has 5 kids. Her youngest son is autistic. Her 13-year-old is already pre-diabetic. I believe God put us together because today I'm actually getting ready. Starting next month, I'm going to be doing the Kiltz's coaching course. Yeah, Jerry. And she was listening to the little bit of the coaching call that I got into today, and she was asking me all kinds of questions. And she's like, she's like, I'm never hungry. All I do is drink a Monster, and then I'm good all day. But she's like, when I try to eat, I get sick. I said, what you need to do is start eating just 2 ounces of protein every 2 hours to wake up your ghrelin. I said, think about it like this. G for ghrelin equals growl, you get hungry. L is leptin, L for leave it, you're not hungry anymore. So I want you to pray that God will use me to help her along this journey because she's really, really, really interested in it. And I don't want to miss the opportunity, but I don't want to turn her off of it either. So I want you guys to pray that God will give me the words to say to her, to encourage her, and not turn away from it, because I believe it can help her and her kids.
And who did you say that is? Your general practitioner?
No, my PCA, my personal care attendant, the one who comes comes 3 days. She comes 3 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And it's funny because at 2:00 on Monday we have SVG open chat, and people get on there and ask me a bunch of questions. And then on Wednesday, she'll be here for the coaching call that I'm going to be doing, listening in on with Dr. Kiltz. And she'll also be here on Fridays when I'm doing the live Zoom call with Dr. Phil about the diabetes stuff. And she knows very little about diabetes as well.
Your head is going to be full of so much information. And I understand your class is different than our class. We went week by week. You had the ability to go as fast as you want or as slow as you want.
Yeah.
Very good. I will pray. I will definitely pray for God's will and God's hand over the whole thing.
Because I don't want to say the wrong thing and
you getting bacon?
Yo.
Turn her off of it.
Steak.
Yeah, Sharon, you're right. I thought about that first. I thought you meant physical therapy assistant.
No, she's the one who comes in to help clean my apartment, and she also helps me because I have 2 of the 4 rotator cuff tendons in my right shoulder messed up, and I have a chronically partially separated AC joint. in my left shoulder, which is the only place in your body where your arm connects to your body, is partially dislocated chronically, and they won't do surgery. So I physically cannot get my arms behind my back to be able to watch my back. So I have to have help. So
get one of those big 32-inch back scrubbers.
It works to a point. I've got one. It works to a point, but there's still certain areas on my back that I can't reach.
Yeah,
So,
if I do this way, and then I can go this way too. It depends on your mobility too.
Yeah, that's a big problem. Is because I've got, you know.
Are you a lefty? Are you a lefty or a righty?
Nope, I'm a righty.
And that's where your shoulder is, your issue?
I have both of my shoulders are messed up.
Oh.
I have 2 of the 4 rotator cuff tendons in my right shoulder that are messed up. And then I have the chronically partially dislocated AC joint in my left shoulder. And they tell me neither one of them are bad enough to need surgery yet, so just live with it.
Mm-hmm.
And we've tried physical therapy to get it better. And I've just reached a point where they're like, physical therapy is not going to help you anymore. But you don't qualify for surgery either. So just live with it.
Yeah, and see, that's me trying to relate my experience with the pain I have developed, albeit the shoulders, the back. Now, my back is different because we're talking surgical intervention is different than maybe a rotator cuff injury. Can they do surgery? Can they not do surgery? I don't know if the carnivore diet's going to help my back, but I can tell you that I'm surely glad that I am the weight I am right now and going to be progressively getting thinner and thinner, not to maybe 170 like the charts say I'm supposed to be. Nevertheless, I don't want to have that extra weight on my frame, knowing I have a new back, a new hip, a new shoulder. I just want to progressively better.
I've always said, here's my thing. I've always said if I could get down to 175, I would be happy, because I have what they call a large frame. I'm 5'5", but my bones, like, I have an 8.5-inch wrist, and there's no fat on my wrist. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't. Nope, I cannot get my hand all the way around, my fingers all the way around my wrist. I can't do it.
I got a big paw though.
And so when I was in school, anytime they do those caliper with the pinch test and stuff, I never volunteered for that one, but I always volunteered when they would try to determine the size of your bone, the size of your skeleton. And I have a large skeleton. So I hide my weight better than somebody else that's 5'5". So because of that, I said if I could get down to 175 pounds, because they say according to my height at 5'5", I should weigh 125 pounds.
Ooh.
I would look like death formed over if I got down that thin.
Kelly Hogan is my size, let's say 5'9", and she weighs 130 maybe. That to me is too thin.
It is, because all my life I've been a large frame as well, but I'm 5'5", and all the charts I've ever seen said 145.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those doggone charts.
Not 125. And I'm 5'5". Large frame. So that's always been my goal weight, was 145. 125 is too small. See, you're closer to your goal weight now than you thought.
I mean, I would look absolutely sick if I got down to 125 pounds.
That's why it's 145, because you would look too sickly.
I can't even remember the last time I weighed 150 when I graduated from high school. 31 years ago, though, I weighed 255 pounds. So when I get down to 255, I will be at my high school weight.
Where are you at now?
I am at, when I got on the scale this morning, I was 275.
I'm 1 pound less than you.
But I've also not been doing any.
We're gonna have a race, Manawa.
A weight war.
Do it.
Yeah, me.
You're not
the only one that I'm having a race war with. There's another young lady in the SBG insulin group that we're usually within 5 to 7 pounds of each other. One minute she'll be lower, and then I'll lose, and I'll be lower, and then she'll lose, and I'll. So it's like we go back and forth. So.
Jeannie must be talking about what happened on Russ's channel, because Jeannie just wrote the Facebook post in Conversations is very sad.
What?
The Facebook posts from Russ discussing yesterday what Kelly was speaking of. Those people that were poo-pooing John. I just read his name, John. That were poo-pooing Carrie. It's gone onto Facebook, and there's just too much, as they say, drama happening. And
why have the drama? Why not? I don't understand.
I agree.
You do what I just did. Boom, gone.
Exactly.
Yeah. Drama's gone. Yeah. And the same thing I just told my moderators. Someone come in and dish any of you guys. They're gone.
Yeah, Charlie, because I know you're listening. You got your warning, buddy. Open your yap again and type shenanigans.
Yeah, it's like, that's your warning. You're gone for 24 hours. You're gone for a day. You know, that's
the only thing I poo-poo on is sardines.
Your channel, your rules. I get you 100%, Barbara.
And I think anyone that lets people stay, I won't stay in a channel when the host or the owner allows someone to be that rude. I find it very offensive to allow that, because I think it's horrible. There's one thing, goofing off, but when you're saying, oh, why is that fat person there? Or why, whatever, no, they're gone. They're not really a part of this community. They're not trying to heal. They're trying to cause discontent. Same thing with all the Carrie Bear. Why would you let someone stay in your channel that's doing that?
Or people, let's just call them trolls. We won't even give them a name. The trolls that are saying to lovely young ladies that are not on this panel, and they're making innuendos different than the one Spanky and I do, because let's be frank, I'm an old hag. I get the drama and I get the joking. That part I get. But when you start talking shenanigans about women in a sexually demeaning manner and you're not joking, you need to go. You need to go.
Yeah, you do. Good. And I can't talk here and always be 100% out there. That's why you have moderators to keep the chat under control. And that's why I have so many of them. Is if you got lots of moderators, boom, they're gone. Someone catches it, you're gone.
Faith, we had someone make a derogatory comment toward a person tonight, and because of that, they got muted for 24 hours. She said, I just joined. Faith says, I just joined. What happened? Barb, I'm very happy to hear you defend this space. And that's why I said that.
That's Desiree. That's Desiree. Desiree from Nebraska.
Okay. But that's why I said that someone made a derogatory comment and they got put on mute for 24 hours. They have one more chance.
And then they get banned.
Debbie's loves.
And they have to send me an email to get unbanned.
Yeah. Don't let Jeannie come on, because Jeannie will do this. She'll do blink. They're gone.
The reason
She'll
why I
whack
am
your
doing
ass.
sardines.
I like that, Debbie. We love whack-a-troll.
Thanks, Angie.
We're
Well,
gonna do.
carnivore.
Remember the Hee Haw show back in the day, 70s and 80s, and you
I
had
love
that.
the Hee-
You met another, and you're gone.
Ruff says, "What, Barb? Was there a reason you opt for sardine fast instead of water and egg fast?" The reason why I opted to do the sardine fast, even though I'm not a big fan, is because sardines is the highest meat that has to do with ketones. It'll help you when you go into a sardine fast. You'll I don't know the right word. You'll go into ketosis faster. It's the fastest way to get into ketosis is to use sardines. So that's why I'm doing a 3-day fast. And that's why we're testing it every day. So tomorrow, after eating just sardines today, we're going to test the ketones in the glucose, or the, you know what I mean, tomorrow morning. And we'll see how much I get into it. And supposedly, each day I do it, I'll get deeper and deeper. We'll see. And that's where the burning the fat on your body happens. And that's what I'm striving for. So, yeah, I don't have to test. I know that. But I have a tool that's going to tell me how far deep into ketosis I am. And then you can even get out and have a regular meal, and you'll still be in ketosis for a couple of days. So you're still burning fat while you're eating that 10-ounce steak and all
Who
those
eats a
goodies.
10-ounce steak? You need to
I
be
know.
24 ounces. Come on.
But I had just a 10-ounce steak of ribeye the other day, and it shot my morning glucose up to 114, 115.
Oh, wow.
And the next day I had the same steak, another one, the same size, and it shot my glucose up to, I think it was 110 or 107. And then the next day I didn't have steak at all. I had a little bit of hamburger meat with an egg, and it dropped down to 97. It's all a test to see what my body is, how it's handling food. So, but that's why I'm doing it, Ruff.
That's, Barb, I ordered mine, and I won't get it till Monday, but I got the strips, and I just think it's interesting. I want to know, because tomorrow is my 60th day. I just want to kind of see what's happening.
You're gonna be shocked. You're gonna be shocked.
I probably will be.
Thought for sure.
I
only eat meat.
I know.
I've been a carnivore for 10 months. I only eat meat. I do not cheat at all. Zip, nothing.
I know.
And I was not, and haven't been in ketosis. That is so sad.
I like you. I'm really just curious for myself, not for anyone else. Just for me though. I want to see, what the numbers are, and if I can do something to boost it, I'll give it a shot. So that's why I got to get Jerry's sardine video going, so I can see how to prepare them. Because I won't retain, if she just tells me. I need to see it like in action.
Desiree says, Barb, are you hungry today? The answer is not at all. And I've only had just one can of sardines with 2 tablespoons of butter, thanks to Jerry, and about a teaspoon of mayo. I stopped midstream saying, "Oh, screw the mayo. Let's go with the butter." And so it went down fine. I ate it. I did it the way Jerry explained it to me. So there you have it. And I'm going to do the same thing for the next 2 days. And tell Manawa to read my comment about mass importance, whatever mass importance is. Did you read it?
I'm going to look for it.
How many cans do I
Yeah.
have? I have 2 cans left of sardines and 2 cans left of mackerel. So I'm going to utilize all 4 of those cans because you can also do it with mackerel.
Yeah, I saw it, Faith.
Holy mackerel.
Faith said I'm 5'4" and 135 pounds was perfect for me. I held 150 pounds for most of my adult life. However, the last 13 years have been heavy. I get that. However, I also know what. Well, let me put it this way: if I get down to 175 pounds, I will see how I feel. If I feel like I want to keep going and working on losing weight and getting down lower, fine.
She said QQQ, the one before that. So wherever you found that, do look for the one before that. Good luck,
Good night,
Barb,
Mia's
with
girls.
starting fast. I hope you get the results you want. I hope so too. I've been watching Butter Bob, and he is getting the results. In 3 weeks,
Yeah.
he's lost 19 pounds after being in a stall.
I watched those videos, and it was amazing how far he just in that short period of time.
Yes.
And you can see it in his face too.
Yes, his face is thinned right down.
Right.
Barb is
Okay.
from Maine. She is a fish wifer.
I will do that, Faith. Thank you.
Terry is so much more snarky in the chat than when she comes on the panel. On the panel, she mellows out a bit, but in the chat, she's sharp. She is really sharp.
Lee
I might
Michelle
do this.
Hamilton. Just for kicks, I tried the Lingo CGM for 2 weeks. It was very interesting to see which foods affected my glucose. Also track using Keto Mojo, but the Lingo was very helpful. Yeah, I got one coming. What was the name of it, Manoa? Do you remember?
Yeah, he's sending you the Libre 3 Plus.
Oh, okay.
Who is Paul?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, he has those. He's given some away, I think, to Thomas, and then they raffled it off or gave it off on his channel too.
So I'll be able to use that during my testing. So that'll be interesting to see exactly what these diet drinks do to me, and as well on my real feasting days.
Oh, Barb, one quick tip.
Oh, John, I'm listening.
When you're doing your Keto Mojo, you're holding it out of the camera. We can't see.
I noticed that today.
Okay, I was like,
said, "Oh, I gotta get that under the camera better." I noticed it with one of the graphs too that I.
Yeah, when you did the graphs, we couldn't see the graphs at all. It's like, wait a minute, what's she talking about? I don't see anything.
She's like right here, but it's off camera.
But by the time I looked at it and everything, it's like, I can't do it again.
No, you can't.
That's like your shoe too. I knew that your shoe, and you said, I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, when that's why I showed it to you, because I knew you couldn't see it on the film.
Uh-oh. What's up, Kel?
I was going to let you all know I am cutting out of here. It is my Betty Bye time. 4 o'clock will come quick.
Yes, thank you for popping in, Kelly.
Well, you're welcome, and thank you for inviting us.
Thanks for being here, Kelly. Always good to see you.
Mondays, Fridays, and Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday is always open panel. Anyone can come in. Sometimes Friday. This Friday we'll also have an open panel because Jerry's off.
Ooh, I feel so special.
My live that I'm going to have this coming Sunday, I'm going to do an open panel. I mentioned that I want to do an open panel because what I just saw with Russ's channel and stuff, I really would like to open that up and talk about how I hate it and we are stewards of this. We are ambassadors in this community, and that's what we should be, and not be negative.
Yeah. We got to get rid of the negative vibes. I just, gone. That's it. Gone.
Can someone put Kelly? Can someone put Kelly's channel in the chat?
Sure, I'll do that.
I don't think I'm subscribed to him.
Sure, I'll do it.
Maybe I'll even come on the panel.
Oh yeah, you can always.
There you go. Are you gonna bring a can of sardines with you?
No. Only if they're covered with frosting and sprinkles.
Ooh. Whew. After I'm done with this Lions diet, I may give that the same brand of sardines I had tried, but do it with the butter and see how it comes out. If I can down them and they taste down them and they don't come back up terrible, then I'm good to go.
Well, so far I haven't burped any up, and that's why I stopped eating them.
Okay, here's Kelly's channel right now. I just dropped it. Missouri Carnivore.
Desiree,
and after I get this hip replaced and after I get where my funds, I will be doing as it goes. I am going to build this farm. That other channel is going to be blended with this channel, and hoping someday that I will have a small farm.
Cool.
Nice.
Alrighty. Peace.
Night, Kelly. Peace be with you.
Night, Kelly.
Good night, Kelly. Take care.
It will do.
Okay,
Face stealing footsteps. As soon as Jerry gets that video done, we can all watch it. Well, she's asking, Jerry, you'll need to repeat instructions on how to eat sardines with butter. I want to experiment doing a sardine fast.
Desiree, John has put so much pressure on me. I will get it done. I will get it done. If I have to do a live, okay, John? How about that?
That's fine. That would even be cool.
If I do a live, well, then you can always replay it and play it back.
Right. That's
I wonder if I do sardines with an egg yolk and a little bit of panko and fry it in tallow, how that would taste.
Oh, Barbara, that would be like a salmon patty kind of.
Oh, that'd be so gross.
Don't listen to that man. Don't listen to. Am I pointing the right way?
The only way I might try a sardine if it has no head, no tail, no skin, no bones, no backbone.
Don't even a man saying no head. Spanky. That's sacrilege, Spanky. Never heard of that until today, but I heard it. Barbara, clip it.
I'm gonna lose my man card, aren't I?
Yes.
And the chat goes wild.
You are going to eat a sardine, just eat it from the can. Good Lord. You guys.
Desiree, come on in, I guess.
Come on, Des. Come on down. Desiree.
Help me put the pressure on Jerry.
Desiree.
Like
heard that song a million times.
Get on here, Terry, on the panel and just see that blanket.
You'll be ruining the egg pork panko with sardines.
Terry's my kind of girl. We could have been biker chicks together, Terry, back in the day. We could have been really good friends.
You got to have a tramp stamp.
I don't have any tattoos. Zero, nothing.
If you have one, you got to have that one if you're a biker chick.
Jerry doesn't have a tramp stamp. She did. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to say that.
I had a nice. Did you used to ride bikes or be on bikes, Jerry?
I was a biker B word. Yeah. In the back.
Cool. I had a 1990 Fat Boy first production year Harley Davidson. Love that bike.
Love it.
I had to though.
Have you ever been to
Orlando? Huh?
Have you ever been to
We have Daytona Bike Week right here.
Daytona Bike Week. Well, that's when we usually would go down there during Bike Week, and then we'd go to my clothing optional resort. Yep. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Have you ever been to Cypress, John? Have you ever been to Cypress Cove?
I don't think so. No.
Google it. It's really it's a very it's clothing optional, but no piggy. It's not a piggy place.
Oh no, I've never been there. Then no.
Well, you've probably been to the Miami one. That's the piggy place.
No, there was one, I think, somewhere around Orlando or Kissimmee, but I was never there.
Oh.
And there's also one just actually closer because a friend of mine, his sister lives there in DeLand, Florida, which is about 30 minutes away from me. There's a clothing optional, like, whole community where people live and stuff. So when he comes down, you know, if he visits me and stuff, his sister lives there, and he's like, he's just around a lot of new people all the time. He doesn't partake, but you know, he doesn't care either. You know, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's like me; I don't care. You know, with or without. I know you just don't like tan lines.
I don't like. I got them on the side of my body. And when I was really heavy, then it looked like, you know how the tuxedos have that special satin on the side? Yeah. That's what my big fat body looked like. It was all white on the side.
Hello, Des.
Hi, Des.
Hello.
Des. Normally I see her all the time. Her hair's down. Your hair looks lovely. Lovely.
Hi, Des.
Hello. Welcome.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I don't have my earbuds in, and my husband's sleeping. He gets up at 5 every morning. So like at night, I never want to join, but now I do.
OSHA approved.
Are those the starfish? Jerry.
No, I can show you my starfish if you want. We got a starfish scratcher right next to you.
There you go.
I have mine hanging from my camera.
You have your starfish scratcher hanging from your camera, Barb?
Yeah.
Did you say?
It's drying out.
Oh, there you go.
Ellen, there's quite a few places in Florida, I believe.
Smell kind of fishy.
Oh, fishy.
Hey-o.
So Manawa, earlier today, girl, you are on the right track. I was listening to you, and I was just like, oh my God, this is why. So Amy Davis was like, Des, you got to be a coach. Like, you got to be a coach because you've already you've experienced certain things, and you have and then you got the reward for it. Like, you've already been successful with carnivore. She's like, you need to share that. And so when I was listening to you talk about your wins today, I'm just like, oh my God, yes, you do. You do need to share your message with other people who can relate with you. So I wanted to have an opportunity to say that to you, like, directly.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because
I've actually had, and I've got to, ahead of time, I've got to thank Amy Davis, because when we go to Kalamazoo, she's actually going to be possibly helping me set up my own YouTube channel. Because I've had a lot of people asking me if I have my own YouTube or when I'm going to start it. And so that's also one of my next steps, is doing that. And then also getting into the coaching course with Dr. Tilt.
See, everything that you were saying, like, you made a comment about, well, when people look at me, they're not going to think that, I've been successful, or it was something along those lines.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I feel. and I'm just like, don't I need to wait? Don't I need to? And then here's where grandma's going to jump in. Don't I need to like wait until I look better? Don't I need to wait until I actually have the baby? Don't I need to wait until, and then like grandma says, no, you just jump right in and you go. Like, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Yeah. What are you waiting for? That's why I'm doing a crap show, because I haven't done them for years and I've been always wanting to, but I was too fat. I was too big. I had a walker. I didn't want to be seen in public. I can't talk to people. Why do you wait?
Yeah.
Why are you waiting now? You're 44 years old. You're done waiting.
I know. And I feel like, and I don't know, Menawa, if you can relate or feel this way as well, but the coaching course, there was so much like scientific and medical jargon. It just kind of like went right over my head. There's a few things that I'm starting to pick up on. The more I listen to it, the more I catch on. But I just kind of felt like I don't think I can be a coach because I don't know all of that stuff. But I'm finding out that it's all of that stuff maybe just helps me feel a bit more comfortable in my own skin. Or would maybe help me like pick up on certain things where I could tell somebody like, hey, make sure you talk to your doctor about this, you know? I don't need to know all of that stuff to be able to tell them that, hey, eating meat, eating butter like Peter, I mean, on Monday night, what a blessing to actually have an opportunity to talk with Papa Carnivore about type 2 bipolar depression, you know? And just to have him like say to me that the thoughts that I had, that I was like, well, that's not really suicidal. That's not. And he's like, but it is. You know, to have somebody who understands like some of the things that I was thinking, it just really connects. And so I think you have a compelling story and you are going to connect with people. Even though Grandma and I we don't have similar universes, we come from very different places and our reasons for being here tonight are very different. I mean, she's my Bill Knot. Like
do you know what we all do have in common?
A passion.
We're all on a healing journey.
Where we've all been in a place where we've struggled.
Yeah.
We all understand pain. No matter what kind it is, we all understand pain. And it hurts deep. We've all struggled, so we all understand what it's like.
It does. And you're my Bill Knot. So I'm just like, if Grandma can do it, then I can, like, how can I not? I'm 44. Like,
she's 65.
Now I'm crying.
It just takes one person, right? It just takes one person to look at
the
you.
right person.
Like, my life. Mm-hmm.
I think it takes the right person, the right personality, and the way they, you know, I love that Barb shows everything, her walks, and she just opens up.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Same thing with Jerry. These two ladies.
We're sisters. We're 65 years old. We're sisters.
We're sisters.
And I'm in the middle again.
Just the middle child.
You're the middle child.
Two sisters again, and I'm the middle brother.
Well, I thought you said mental child.
Mental child.
That's the guy in the middle, down below.
Right there. Don't make my face go red again, Jerry.
It already is.
I know I need to get some sun like Jerry. But I'll just burn up here in Florida. It's so hot. Jesus. We had like, I don't know, 90 something today, and I'm at Sam's Club and I'm getting my groceries in my truck, and I'm like, whew, it was so hot.
So, John, I've never met you before, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either.
He's
Yeah.
our celebrity. John's the
Yeah,
big
he's our celebrity. He's our big. If you want his autograph, he's going to charge you. He's
I
that
don't
big.
charge friends.
ass.
He's a Robert De Niro.
Well, tell her who you are.
No, it's embarrassing.
We love John.
Yeah, we love John.
I'm just an old guy that used to draw comic books for Marvel and DC Comics. So, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You could Google me, and that, you know, you'll find interviews with me on
John
YouTube.
Betty, how he has it spelled in comics. And Beatty, Beatty, Betty.
Grandma,
Betty. I'm 65 years
Betty.
old, John. You can't expect me to remember every name in the universe. It's a big universe with lots and lots of names.
Okay, Touchy. I'm sorry I touched that.
It's be touchy to you, mister.
Yeah,
right.
be touchy.
Be touchy.
Oh my gosh.
See, my sisters are
That is
hanging up
my
on me.
name, does be touchy, and that's my last name.
Oh my gosh.
And I worked in prison,
like
and I had to wear a name tag that said "Be Touchy" on it.
Oh, for corrections when you worked for the sheriff's office?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I worked for corrections too.
It was
Is your full
fun.
name Desiree? Desiree?
I can't, John, I can't hear you very well. I can hear everybody else, but I have to keep turning it up when you talk. And then I got to turn it down when everybody else talks.
I can turn him up higher. Let's see.
I'm just asking if her full name was Desiree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're up. Yeah, I don't know why. I can hear him fine.
And I know where most people are from,
That's
but
good.
where are you from? What you know, what area?
I could hear you a little bit better.
Nebraska.
You were asking me again, right?
Yeah.
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's way out there.
Yeah. Yesterday I was Googling how far Gramma is from Lincoln, Nebraska. You're in Columbus, right?
Yep.
My husband, like in a couple weeks, is going to be in Polaris, maybe, or something like that. It's like 18 minutes from Columbus.
Oh.
Like, man, wish I could.
Hey, John,
go.
you know Risa? Risa used to be an executive sales secretary for Marvel Comics, she's saying in the chat. Risa.
I don't know her.
John, I used to be executive sales secretary for Marvel Comics. Oh, cool.
What years were you there, Risa? I started in 1980 when I was 19.
So what did you say you did? You drew you were an artist or a writer?
Artist.
Wow, how cool.
World.
I can't even draw a stick person.
Stick person.
People can learn to draw. It's just another skill that you practice and you can learn it. That is an interesting coincidence.
You know, and here I'm sitting here with a famous cartoon artist, and I have never picked up one of those comic books. I'm so sorry.
No, my stuff it'll be reprinted, but you can't get, you know, it's all old and unaffordable now. I can't even buy my own books.
Really? Gosh,
well, some of them are affordable if they're beat up and stuff, but
the prestige copies are
yeah,
thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars now.
depends on what it is. You know, trying to see if I have anything.
I wish I had mixed from when my child had the Marvel Comics. I got rid of everything, or he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, my husband has some books.
Oh yeah.
he was really into that one. But he was a boy back then, so yeah, he's really into all of that stuff.
Well, the thing he might know me from is Secret Wars, where Spider-Man got the black costume.
Yeah, I don't know, but
yeah, that was back in '84. So I don't even think you were born then.
Risa was just saying. Risa just said she worked there from '93 to '95. John, Marble.
Okay, I see that.
She got pregnant and had to quit. What were you doing, John?
I was actually living in Orlando at that time. I never lived in New York or up north. I didn't want to deal with the snow. And during that time, I was actually working at DC in the 90s. In the 80s, it was mostly Marvel work. But yeah, so we probably inadvertently, or whatever you want to call it, know some of the same people. But she was probably upstairs where the bean counters are, the suits, instead of downstairs where, editors and the like.
Is that in New York City?
Yeah.
New York City? Get a rope.
Well, Disney owns Marvel Comics now, so.
That says a lot.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Or, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Disney's so much. Walt is just rolling in the. I don't know. Because I don't know. Is he in the frozen chamber, or I don't know. With you know what I mean about Walt Disney. You heard all the stories.
Yeah, they said he was in like a cryovac
or something.
Yeah, something that's
that's it. So, cryo chamber. Yeah. Ooh.
So he can eventually be thawed out and brought to life again or something.
Yeah.
When they find a cure for whatever he had. Tell him to do the carnivore diet. Hey, Walt, eat meat.
So sad for Disney.
You could create the carnivore comics for us, John. Grandma could write the story, and you could do the little bacon and steak guy, and they're healing humanity. They're curing the world.
A new comic for healing humanity. John, jump on it. You could be a millionaire.
How do you know I'm not already?
We don't know.
Believe me, I'm not. It's just I couldn't resist.
We know nothing. All we knew how to do is go for it.
I'm lucky to make paycheck to pay, and I have to make my own work now. So it's like I don't, when I go to a convention, it's got to be a good show for me. So because if it's bad, I'm like, oh man, I just wasted 5 days.
Yeah, I bet.
Park Avenue South. Yep.
John, do you know do you have Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Because you've mentioned that you went to Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Do you know with your Prime membership that you can have them deliver food to you for free?
Delivery
at Whole Foods for free.
I didn't know that.
The more you know. You learn something every day on this channel, John.
I understand. That's why I came here. I was like just in the chat for not even typing in. And I thought, this is a great place for my sister, Ann. And I told her about it. And she's like, I don't have time for that. So I started watching.
And you just did.
I did. I'm telling, and then I jumped on a panel because I'm not shy, because I'm used to being in front of people and talking at panels and at conventions, and so I kept bugging my sister, and then that was the night when Barb said, Ann, if you come on the channel, I'll drive. And then Barb did. The next day she went to Walmart.
You notice how Barbara and I resemble our clothing? We look similar today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, John, your sister, Ann.
Flowers.
Yes.
No, mine's black and gray and stuff.
Still pretty.
So, John, your sister Ann is who got Grandma to drive.
Well, that's
so
yeah.
How did
Because Barb
so
said,
how
"Ann,
did
if you try to go on it, I will drive."
It was for every day that Ann did carnivore, Grandma would drive.
But then we talked afterwards and said,
Yeah, we realized that was an impossibility.
so
But she did take the
what I did do was a big drive trip. Instead
Yes.
of just going around the block, I went to Walmart, did some shopping, and then I came out to a different park, Bull Run or Big Run or whatever the heck
Yep.
it was called. And I drove there and I walked. So I did a big walking trip.
Yes. And you forgot the other important part that you saw the daisies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I saw that just made me cry.
Me too. Yeah, I was bawling.
It was getting to me too.
I rewatched. So, I was on a mission to find your recording with Dr. Kiltz. And then we found it. Well, Thomas found it. It was on Alia's channel. And so I rewatched it because I shared it with my husband that very next day. I was like, okay, I finally have a copy of this. Like, I can share it with you. And in that recording, you talk about the daisies. The very first, the song that you wrote, you talked about it. And I thought, oh my God, this was January 26th of 2026. And she just saw the daisies again, just like a week or two ago. Like, it was just so crazy that you had talked about it and then it happened again. It happened for you. It's crazy.
It was a viewer in the channel that said, you need to write a letter to your younger self and tell your younger self you got it now. That I didn't have to use what she taught me to escape to the daisies. Because that's what my younger self did every time she was in fear. I would escape and go to the daisies. So I wrote that song, Field of Daisies, and telling my younger self, you don't need to go to the Field of Daisies anymore. I got this. I got this now.
Well, thanks for making me cry.
So when I saw that Field of Daisies, it really hit me. Because instead of my younger self going to that field, it was the adult person. You can't tell me that wasn't God.
No.
It's hard to take you seriously right now, Barb, with that monster underneath your nightgown. I'm just going to tell you right now.
It's alien. It's going to come out.
I'm like, this is such an emotional thing to say as she gives birth to baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You guys got me crying. You guys need to stop doing that.
Oh, it was funny. My sister sent me a text when she got the bag. And so I called her, Barb. And I actually said, well, I'm surprised you're not a little more emotional. And then she just lost it.
How fun. It's great to get to know everybody, Jerry, I don't even know your story. I don't even know why you're here. I don't even know how you found.
She's a repeater.
She doesn't know either.
Did Grandma find you? Did you find Grandma? Have you been doing YouTube for the last?
I'm a repeat offender. Barb and I started our channels respectively the same time. 2 different channels.
But I didn't know Jerry.
I didn't know Barb. I was Jerry After Dark, and Barb was just a nice crochet lady that crocheted. And then we met each other, and the poop hit the fan, and stuff collided, and bam, we're here today.
Now it's Barb After Dark.
Now it's Barb After
Yeah,
Dark.
And Barb After Dark is Barb After Dark and Jerry in the Forest.
But whenever I'm on, because Jerry works at night, and when she comes out and she drives, when she gets out of work, I send everyone over to Jerry's. Let's go watch Jerry. So we stop talking. We all go to watch Jerry. But you haven't done it for a long time. couple
I've
of
been
weeks.
on vacation for a week and a half. No, I haven't done it in a long time. Last time I did it, it was, I think, winter. I believe it was winter. When
Yeah,
it was
we used to.
treacherous driving. Yeah,
Yeah, one night she scared us though.
I scared myself. I had to drive the rig.
But
I
yeah,
had neighbors.
Jerry is a repeat offender. She's lost lots of weight multiple times.
Really?
163 pounds twice because I thought I lost all this weight, let me start eating again. And now
Yeah, that's what I did. I did the same thing. I lost over 100 pounds, and
it's hard to lose it the second time. So when I hear people say, well, I was at a party and my Aunt Matilda made this wonderful pie and I just couldn't resist that whatever salad. No, you can resist it. Do you want to take insulin or have cancer? What do you want? Insulin, cancer, or do you want life through having a proper human diet? To me, it's pretty simple. I don't want cancer and I want to live.
Yeah. Yeah. So Jerry, how do you guys know Dr. Kiltz?
I'm a health coach of Dr. Kiltz. I took the course. I took the first series with George.
Okay.
I started watching Dr. Kiltz. I used to get up at 4 a.m. and I don't even know how I followed him, but I guess he showed up in my feed and I thought, oh, this guy's kind of interesting because I was doing keto. But he started his early morning 4 a.m. on Instagram. So I started kind of watching him there and I was like, this guy's crazy. Because it takes a while to wrap your head around just eating meat, Yeah. I'm just like, that's not going to work. But then I started seeing all these stories and I'm like, okay, there's got to be something to this because it's not a fluke. Everybody is getting healed. People that are losing weight, they're feeling better. They're curing themselves. But
I actually found Dr. Kiltz through Steak and Butter Gang. He is one of the regular doctors that they have come on and answer questions for people there. They have a live question and answer, and he comes on and answers the different questions about fertility and getting pregnant and stuff like that. That's how I found him. And then I asked if they could put his channel. They put his channel in the chat all the time when he's there. And so I clicked on it and I started following him. Now, I've never made it to one of his lives because I'm not awake at 4. I'm not awake at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because that's what time it comes on in Central Time. So I've never watched one of his lives, but I'm getting ready to start the beginning of next month. I'm actually starting the coaching course.
Okay.
As well.
I like that he does interviews. That's why I started watching, because of the different interviews.
Interesting. So none of my didn't take the course. Jerry already took the course. And I've taken the course, and it was a lot of really good information. And now they had re-recorded stuff, so you're gonna find there's some things that are a little weird, but they'll work it out. But still,
and George and Lainey from Grandma's Crochet Corner have both taken the course as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I reached out to George today through Facebook, because there's like a WhatsApp chat. Okay, for Grandma's Crochet Corner, and then there's a separate one for the coaches.
Just email me, George, or Debbie, Jonathan,
yeah.
Your telephone number, and they will connect you to it. Just tell them you want to get on the corner.
Okay. I messaged him through Facebook, but I didn't give him my phone number. I mean, that makes sense because it's through WhatsApp, but I didn't think about that. So, okay, cool. Yeah, he hasn't responded yet. I'm assuming they're sleeping right now, right?
Yeah, he should
George
be on
gets up
here.
in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and then he'll be on
Mhm.
until he goes to work.
Yeah, it'll be like 5 something in the morning, I guess it is right now.
Barb, I also see you're at 4.2K subscribers.
Am I?
Did you
Yeah.
get there?
Yeah.
Did I really?
Wow.
I thought you knew that.
No, it must have just happened because it
No,
wasn't
I
that way.
saw it today when I was watching the replay.
Oops.
I just sent you a message, Des, or not a message, a chat. Hi, Juju.
In the little thing that we're in right now.
No,
Yeah,
I think
in
she,
the little
oh,
chat we're at right now. Yep, not
Oh.
not at the chat we're at. Look, right next to YouTube. Not in our private conversation.
In YouTube, though.
Well, I'll just read what I wrote you. I just said, Des, have you heard of Christ Place Church in Lincoln, Nebraska?
I have. I've never been there, but I've heard of it.
Okay, because I was wondering if you knew the same people I knew. That's like when people ask me, I tell them, I'm from Milwaukee. They go, oh, do you know Bill Smith? And I'll say, do you know how big Milwaukee is? I know
Right.
Ellen. Ellen, I know Ellen. That's all I need to know.
I wonder how.
I got a question for you, Des.
Yeah.
There was a homeless shelter out there in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay.
Is it still there?
There's.
I am at 4,200.
I don't know if it's a shelter, but there is. Oh my gosh, I can see it. I just can't get the name.
Because it was a homeless shelter for women and children on one side, and men on the other. And I forget where it's located.
My friend used to work at one of them. It was like a place where women could go, like battered women and children, to have a place to go.
Yeah.
Gosh, what was the name of that?
I was just wondering if it was still there. The reason I'm asking is I spent a month and a half there with my husband.
Oh, really? Here in Lincoln?
That's where we were at. No, we weren't working there. We were staying there. That's where we were at when 9/11 happened.
Really?
How about People's City Mission? How about People's City Mission?
Yeah, it's still here. Friendship Home is what I was thinking of. My friend used to work at Friendship Home, and then there's the Matt Talbot Kitchen and Outreach, but I don't think that's a shelter.
No, I think it was Friendship Home, and they had, because they had women and children on one side and men on the other, and they were not allowed to interact at all. They had separate meal times and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason my husband was able to come over to the women's side of the shelter is because we were legally married.
Okay. Yeah,
I was just wondering if it was still there, because like I said, that was 2001.
Yeah.
When 9/11 happened.
Yeah, it sure is.
And we were I know for a fact that they brought President Bush when they said they'd take him to a safe place. They actually took him to an underground bunker in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yes, that is in Ashland, Offutt Air Force Base. Yep.
Jerry.
Yes.
Did you ever hear of the Mars Hill Church in Seattle?
No.
I used to really like to listen. The pastor there at one time was a guy named Mark Driscoll.
I know who he is.
They're Calvinist Reformed,
Mm-hmm.
but I would watch his sermons. and they brought me to tears, a lot of them. And I was really sad when he got in trouble for, I don't know if he embezzled money or there was something going on with money.
Yeah, some kind of shenanigans, right?
But did you ever listen to any of his like sermons? And
years ago, yes,
yes,
ago.
me too. I like, you know, like on, because they would do it Sunday, but then it, you know, their time being different, so they might post it. I might be watching it late Sunday night or Monday or something, but I thought he was really good. I was ashamed. I wasn't ashamed. What was the word I was looking for? It was a shame when that collapsed, because I don't consider myself a Calvinist, but I really liked his approach. You know, he was very, I guess, firm, and, you know, the word was the word.
The word was the word.
I mean, he didn't cut corners, you know. It's like, this is it.
Mark Driscoll.
He wrote a lot of books too.
Yes.
Very intelligent guy. I don't know where the wheels fell off though.
Oh.
But he has another church that I forget where it's at now, but
I used to listen to him on a radio station in Milwaukee, of course. Christian radio station, and I forget the name, the call letters of that station, but they were syndicated. I think they were close to Madison, one of them, and then the one in Milwaukee.
Right.
The call letters escape me right now.
Yeah, the Mars Hill Church is still there. It's just, you know, it was taken over by new people now. So, but anyway, I just didn't know if maybe you'd heard of it, because it was kind of a thing there for a while.
Yeah, not the church, the person. I did, yes.
Yeah, well, that's why I said I think his personality kind of drew people into the church, you know, because like I said, he had a really bold, and I don't want to say rough, but his sermons were very right to the point.
Night, Debbie.
You know, they hit you in the heart.
Bordering on fire and brimstone.
Yes. But some
Turn
of
or
them
burn, go right or be left.
Yes.
But that's okay. I mean,
well, yeah. I remember he had a couple that made me cry. You know, I was like, man, that hit my heart, you know.
Yeah, I wonder where he is now. Let me ask Google.
No, he has another church that he's pastoring. He started his own. If you just Google him, it'll come up. I forget the name of it. Bob.
Hey, Barb.
Well,
I want to give you an update on what my blood sugar is doing without insulin.
well,
I'm on day 3, no insulin, and my blood sugar is sitting at 152.
152?
Yep.
Okay,
No,
so Menawa, you have to explain that to me, because I don't understand.
Okay.
Is that a good number?
I'm working with Dr. Phil Smith in the Steak and Butter Gang to reverse my insulin resistance and to try and get off insulin. We've reversed my insulin resistance, so now we are trying to see if my body is ready to go off of insulin. I've not had any insulin in, this is now 3 days. And right now, my blood sugar is sitting at 154. What we're trying to do is wake my pancreas up so it will start making insulin on its own. And I know Barb and Amy wanted me to keep them kind of aware of what was going on. And
yes.
I just checked my blood sugar and it's 154.
Is that good?
For someone who's been on insulin for 16 years, and was it March? And a year and 3 months ago, so 15 months ago, I was going through 200 units of insulin 200 units of insulin every 36 hours, yeah, it's really good.
Okay. I finally, just through listening to everybody, I finally did some kind of test to determine my insulin resistance score, maybe, or something. And I was right in that. There's like 3 ranges. I was like right in the middle. So it was like less than 2, I think, or something. I can't, my notes are here somewhere. I'd have to find it, but I'm still just like super confused about how all that works. But
Aw,
No, Spanky.
thank you, love.
Like I said, Janet, for Juju, for someone who's been diabetic for that long, that was on that amount of insulin that I was doing, 154 after 3 days of no insulin is really good.
okay. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Like I said, that chapter, I think it's like module 6 when you take the course. Either 5 or 6. You'll probably like understand a lot of it and really, really relate to it. I was like, I give up. Like I went through it like 3 times. I was so confused. I'm like, I'm just gonna take the test and call it good. And then I just moved on. So
I know when I was going years ago when my sugars were up there and I was seeing going to a clinic that specializes in diabetes, they told me they wanted me to keep my sugars under between 150 and 160. So I used to check it every day. So yeah, I was being at 154. It's like low high according to what their standards were back then, but not enough to go on insulin. Unless
Wow.
it was higher, but that's what they told me. That when I checked my sugars, make sure it didn't go. 160 was the highest, but they wanted it. They wanted
Did
me
you
to
ever
keep track when it was between 150 and 160 to let them know.
did you ever take metformin, Barb?
I refused.
Okay.
I don't want to take anything that's going to be giving me more problems than not.
Yeah. No, I'm sure they probably wanted you to take it, right?
Oh yeah, they did. They prescribed it for me. I
Night,
said, "No, I'm not
Spanky. Spanky says, everyone have a good night. Be well and be safe.
Good night, Spank.
yeah, I think I saw that he hit the wrong button. I didn't have a chance to interview him yet. I wanted to know like how he got here but next time I guess.
He does more keto, I think, right?
Yeah, he does more keto.
Oh yeah, ketovore.
So he can
Does
have
he
him
know
a
Dr.
piece of bread
Kelts?
when he wants it. Every day.
Yeah, I decided that I was just going to do it by diet, keep my insulin under check. So that's why I know how to do a glucose. I used to keep track of it all the time. I would test everything that I would normally eat to try to get a better version of it or slow down, not just like white bread would send my sugar level sky high, but if I had brown bread, it sort of slowed it down so it was more even. So I used
And
to
when
do
you
testing like that, so I always was checking my sugar.
and when
John,
you had brown rice, it really slowed
Yeah,
things
it
down.
really caused shit for me. It caused
Des,
so
did
much
you
shit
hear the
for
brown
me.
rice story from last
literally
night?
and figuratively.
Des, did you hear the brown rice story from last night?
I don't think it was last night, but I did. I was here and
Okay.
I was gonna put in the chat like I want to hear it, I want to hear it. And then everybody else was cheering Grandma on, so I was like, okay, great, I finally got to hear it.
Terry, you come on and open that thing. I want to see it.
Come on, Terry. Terry, come back. Terry, come. We want to see your reveal. Terry.
Terry. Come on, blanket time. Come on. I want to see you and Barb cry over that blanket.
I want to see it.
I'm sleeping with Grandma tonight.
That's right. I love it when people get to sleep with Grandma.
Terry has a blanket reveal?
Yes.
Yeah, she's going to open her blanket. Come on, Terry.
You can come on. Spanky's gone.
I can leave if you want me out of here, Terry.
Oh, I was hoping to see it tonight. I kept waiting.
Come on, Terry.
Oh,
Spanky
Dang it.
left, and then you're saying you can't reveal. No, no.
Well,
another night is like this weekend. It's not like it's tomorrow night. It's like we got to wait a long time.
Yeah.
Reels.
Open
Well-
that up. Come on, bring it in.
I'll tell you what. I will bounce out of here, and then because I want to see Terry's blanket.
I do
she
too, but
still-
I mean, there's a
hopefully
spot
she
for her.
still-
She can come
There's
in right
enough,
now.
Desiree, there's enough room for her to come up right now. She just said she's going to bed because she's tired.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Terry.
She's on the left coast. She ain't tired.
Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock for her. Come on.
Yeah. Come on, Terry.
It's 9:09.
And Jerry, remember you said that you sent me a message, and then you were like, "Oh, never mind, I'll just read it."
Yep. Did you read it?
Still have like no clue how to.
Oh, it's in the chat. I'm not sure if it's well. It. Are you
here we
on
go.
the chat that's to the right of the screen?
It's six,
So-
Ruby.
So I
Or
have
are-
Talk Studio open in one tab, and then in another tab I have YouTube where I can actually like see the chat. Because I don't see. Oh, there we go in Talk Studio. There's chat. I'm like, I didn't do any social media.
I'll bring it close to you so you can read it on the screen.
Show the chat. There we go. Oh, and then private. Oh no,
Nope.
it was just
She
a
put it in the regular chat.
It's on the
Oh.
screen right now, Des.
Okay.
So
There's
I'm
plenty of room on here, John.
Oh, I see.
don't-
There. Have
I'll
you heard
bear
of
it down
Fruits
to
Fruits
bed.
Church? Yeah. Okay. I see now.
okay. Good.
So I was like, where in the heck am I looking for this thing?
Yeah, I know the people that moved. They were clients of mine from Milwaukee to Lincoln, Nebraska, so that he could work at that church.
I can
Tracy.
jump off.
No, you're not jumping off. Sit right where you are. Nowhere. Don't you have bad shoes? You ain't jumping nowhere, Barbara.
I can bet you.
You have all these shoes.
I get to drive to Walmart tomorrow and buy some shoes.
Oh,
Then I got to get some avocado mayo, so I got to do it before I eat.
You know, Walmart might have Primal Kitchen also. Avocado
They
mayo.
do.
Oh,
They do have it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
there's something else at Walmart. Oh, I wanted to get a couple more sardine cans with water. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of sardines in my future.
Yeah. And it's all
No,
there.
there's room for another person, Ellen.
I
I
So,
guess Terry made that comment and then
we'll
closed
be
off.
out to sleep soon, but hopefully one of these nights. So no, there's room for 6.
Yeah, and I've been on since the start. So, because I
haven't seen you in forever, John.
well, because I was gone the past 2 weekends. And then,
There's no excuses. I haven't seen you.
I was in the chat during my convention.
But I still haven't seen you forever.
See, we're talking seeing John.
See you.
See.
Not see John. I see.
I get it.
you.
Hey, well, see me now and hear me later.
I ought to check my email. I'm expecting.
Oh yeah, Grandma, I sent you an email with my phone number.
Oh, okay. And I am going to send that to George. I'm going to forward it to George.
Perfect.
It's just after 5 o'clock in the morning right now in the UK.
Yeah.
George.
Oh my gosh, I love Disney movies too. love.
I've never seen that one. I've never seen
Really?
Ratatouille.
The
Yeah.
little rat in the hat?
Yep.
So cute.
Desiree, your HOMA IR is considered normal, so
Right.
you don't have
Yeah.
really anything to worry about.
What test is it?
It's a test that tells you how well your body is using the insulin that it's producing.
Is
And
it like
anything
when they do a
below,
blood test?
yeah, it's a blood test, and anything below 1.9 is considered normal.
Oh, wow. Dr. Nelson Vasquez, we all know who he is trying to make a connection with me. Click here.
Who is
Heal
that?
Humanity. And I accepted. Now,
Dr. Nelson.
everything, yeah, Dr. Nelson, everything that I post inside Healing Humanity,
Hi,
he will
George.
get.
Is George here?
There's the purple
You said,
coconut.
did somebody call?
Yes.
Hey, you.
You just say the name George and he appears like magic. But we don't believe in magic. Hi, George.
Hi, George.
I just sent you an email, George, I forwarded Desiree's telephone number.
I was telling them that I connected with you on Facebook.
Do you already have WhatsApp?
I do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because some people can't connect because they haven't opened or connected somehow with WhatsApp, so it can't be added.
Yeah. I can't remember for sure exactly why I got it, but in my prior job that I left in January, I was a software trainer for an unemployment program. So we had to go to Puerto Rico to train the staff there on how to use the new software once they switched over from their old unemployment platform to this new one. And so just working with a lot of those people, I did need WhatsApp. And I think that's when I got it.
You can turn the ding off, Spanky.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
Oh, my WhatsApp dings constantly. I see what he's saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I had it to communicate with them. And then since I was in Puerto Rico for my job, that's where my husband and I decided to get married. So we took a leap and got married on Leap Day in 2024. So February 29th in Puerto Rico.
So you haven't been married a year yet, according to Leap.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Every 7 years, is that it?
Every 4.
4.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I told him when we got together, I said, I'm not a drinker, so I'm kind of a cheap date. And I ended up being a cheap bride too. So, hey.
I know someone who was actually born on Leap Day.
Yeah.
That's like February 29th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
So
a cousin.
They because he was born on February 29th, the government said you can keep your birthday as the 29th, but you have to choose February 28th or March 1st.
Wow.
Legally. Because you can't have a birthday every 4 years.
Interesting. Yeah, we got married in Guanica at the Copa Marina, and it was very pretty, and it was simple and just the two of us, and yeah. I liked it. It worked out great. But John, so that HOMA IR that I did, that was a part of what you learn about it when you take the kilts class. But then I took a whole bunch of notes. I was watching an interview with Philip Ovadia, Dr. Ovadia. And then that's where they reminded me that you take your fasting insulin level, I've got it written down here, and your fasting glucose level There's like some equation. You do 1 times the other, and then you divide it by 405, and that's how you get this random number. So I just knew that I was right in the middle. So normal but elevated. Mine's 1.7, and if it were to be 1.9, that's early incident insulin resistance, and then anything above that means you have it.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about the interesting thing about the HOMA IR. If you take X outside insulin, like I was insulin dependent, I couldn't do a fasting insulin because it does not. The test does not differentiate between the insulin that your body puts out and the insulin that you're injecting. So I've never been able to have the I've never been able to do the HOMA IR.
Good morning, Lainey. Good morning, Joe.
Hi, Lainey. I know, baby.
I'll be interested to see what I just on Monday had my reverse T3 tested for my thyroid. But I've been taking levothyroxine for the last 6 months. So I'm kind of wondering what that's going to look like, but we'll see. We'll see if there's something funky going on with my thyroid. But well, guy and gals, I could hang out and talk all night long. I'm a talker.
So do it.
But
is your husband home, Des?
He's sleeping.
He's sleeping.
And I'm in the kitchen. So, but we have fans going. So as long as I'm not waking him up in the morning, he'll be like, "Okay, do you have to talk all night long?" Sorry.
It gets addicting.
Yeah, it can, because you know it's since I've been working. Well, I don't even work from home. I'm unemployed at the moment, but it's like just not having any interaction with anybody. You get lonely in a hurry, especially when you're a people person like me. You like to talk, you like to have interaction, and like I can do the chat and stuff, but I just like to actually talk to people. So yeah, I'm always like, I want to join, I want to jump in, but then I'm like, oh, you don't need to monopolize every live chat. You can let other people, or live panel, you can let other people join too. So I kind of hang back, but I thought tonight I was like, okay, maybe I'll jump in if there's nobody else waiting in line. Plus, I wanted to talk to Menoa. I was listening to her earlier today when we were on with Coach Juliet. So this worked out great.
I used to be in bed by 9:30 at the latest.
Yeah.
I'm used to. You used to.
Barb reeled me in.
Yeah, I used to as well, but I'm naturally a night person. So then like I watch these and then I just keep going. And then before you know it, it's like 2:00 in the morning and I'm still awake.
I know. I'm at that point where it's like, now I'm like, it's 12:21 here. And I'm like, I should have been like,
And it's nice to also put faces to names.
Yes. Yes. Yep. It is, especially when you have, I guess they call them handles or whatever, like last night, like, okay, so who's Scooby?
That's Ellen.
Now I know that's Ellen. I just had to finally ask because I'm like, I'm so like, you try to follow, and when people respond, they'll say, "Oh, Ellen, that was great," or "Oh, I agree with you," "Oh, Juju," and so you see that, but then you're like, okay, wait, you're trying to trace it back to make sure that you got the right connection.
Juju is Gemmet.
Yes.
That I know.
Scooby. Those are the two that I've learned so far. And then we'll let a couple weeks go by and then I'll be like, okay, now who's this person?
Okay, and then George is purple coconuts.
Yep.
And we do a lot of innuendo talk around here. We mean nothing from it. Like I can tell John certain things, but it doesn't mean anything other than innuendo.
It's just a good time. It's just being silly.
I'm not today, boy. I'm keeping this baby right on me.
Yeah, I missed all of that. I jumped in after the stripping thing happened. I did get to see the live version of it, but I read through some of the comments, and oh my gosh, you guys were cracking me up because apparently Paul was just yapping, and Jerry stripped in, and I'm like, okay, this is crazy. I thought I talked a lot. Paul can really get to talking. So
well, he doesn't take a breath to let somebody jump in. It's just like, one continuous thought after another just starts pouring out.
Yeah, he's like a butterfly like me. And then you just go from thought to thought to thought to thought, and everything just chain links together. And then, nobody can get in there. I'm the same way. I'm working on it, though.
We even talk innuendo, like Lainey, who's married to George. She was saying she learned poses in
You have to learn to like hold your hand up so someone that's talking will stop. I'm just giving an example. Someone's trying to come up. Who is it?
Or you all chime in.
Oh, guess who's coming up?
Is it George? Or is it Jonathan?
It's a naked man.
It's Jonathan, then if it's a naked man. Did you? Oh, it's Kurt.
It's Kurt.
I had them all thinking.
I thought that was that William guy. I said, "Ooh, don't let him in." He showed stuff on somebody's live 2 days ago. It was more than starfish and purple coconuts. We'll leave it at that, okay? Hey, Kurt, how's work?
Oh man, got to work out. I didn't get as many steps in. I missed it by 1,000 from last night. So, and I ended up gaining 0.5 pound from this morning. But by the time I wake up in the morning, go back to work, I'll hopefully have lost more weight.
How'd you gain 0.5 pound this morning? Oh, you stepped on the scale.
I weighed 244.6. I don't remember. It's probably inflammation because I do a lot this job. I'm covering for somebody else. Like I got to switch 800-pound parts. I got to pull them out, let somebody load them, and put them back in. I got to do that. Let's see, one every 10 minutes.
I can hang out and talk all night long.
So it gets quite physical, but I love it. I get paid to work out. So how's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, wait. Des, you need to pop out and come back in. That's how you get your sound back. I don't know if she heard me.
She may not have.
Oh, you can continue. You can continue. I'll just tell
You
her.
were 234.4 this morning, Kurt.
Huh?
You were 234.4.
Okay, yeah, I gained. I weighed 235 when I got home.
Water. It's water.
So it's just probably from inflammation.
I don't hear you. All I hear is typing. Somebody's typing. I don't hear what you say.
Here, I'll turn it down.
No, somebody's in secretary. I don't know where it's coming from.
It does. She's down now.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Scooby, Gemmet. Let's see who else.
Okay, Debbie's on it.
So who's the gentleman in the middle?
I'm John. How you doing, Kurt?
Hey. So are you the guy that makes the stuff for Mitch?
No.
Oh, okay.
Makes the what for Mitch?
He makes
Probably.
AI stuff.
Oh, that's Gary. No slow or what?
No,
Is
that's
it?
not
No.
Gary.
No,
Oh, I thought it was
John Together
Barry.
Strong
All
or
right, so it's Barry. Yes,
yeah,
Jerry.
Barry with a B. Barry makes
All
the
right. I
videos.
always thought it was Gary.
Gary makes the t-shirts.
Yeah. So it's Barry. See, I thought it was Gary.
Gary
That's
Noslow,
Barry.
but Barry Simon makes the AI stuff for Mitch.
Gotcha.
Aha. See, I was going to give
I
you the wrong information, Kurt.
I
gotta
don't
watch
Mitch
myself.
anymore, so you know, I'd rather come here and then I watch what I miss in the morning. I don't need grumpy in the morning. I like fun.
No.
Agreed.
Right.
That's why I sleep in, and I generally don't watch much of anything. Lately, you know, I'm just standing for what's what and what's right and what's wrong, and that's the most I'll talk about it because I don't want to dominate someone else's forum
I'm sleeping.
with my shit.
It's all the morning shows. I miss Kilts. I miss Kilts. I miss Mitch and what did he do?
Oh, Kurt, come back.
Maybe he had to bump out too to come back in.
And Rick. I can't watch Rick either.
And Aaron comes on right after Mitch. There he's
Yeah,
back.
see, I'm asleep because I stay up and do the night lives, and by the time I get my 7 hours in, it's usually about 10, 11. Although this morning I got up at 9.
I'm still watching like the last 3 or 4 hours of your show from the night before.
But see, you're on the panel tonight, so there won't be nothing for you to watch in the morning.
I won't be here till 3. It's 12:30 now. I'm about ready to get to bed. See,
So
Jacob gets a little extra time to stay up when I'm here, so he doesn't care.
So everybody's safe with the weather and everything.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to get hit, so I keep watching the weather. So, because I'm in Columbus, Ohio,
Ooh.
and I'm not getting it as bad as a lot of people, but it's heading my way. It says about 1:30ish.
Wow. Yeah, that's
You got about another hour yet.
Yeah, so I got about an hour.
that's too scary. Especially at night.
It's okay.
But I can hear the tornado alarms when they go off, the sirens. It's very loud. I swear it's got to be close to my house because it's that loud.
My wife has had to several times kick me and hit me when the sirens went off because I sleep so hard.
Yeah.
Same here. I know I can sleep
nightly starfish. There it is.
Starfish. Yep.
It's got to be
I know I can.
starfish.
I know I can sleep through a smoke detector right outside my bedroom because I've done it.
Wow.
It was going off for an hour and a half, and I didn't even hear it because I was asleep.
Scary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. Morris is struggling to breathe. I'm actually going to be taking him back to the vet, and we're going to be doing blood work and x-rays to find out what's going on because the medication they gave him that was supposed to help with his breathing has done absolutely nothing. So that's why he's not wanting to lay down at all right now.
115 degrees, Jim. Juju. I don't know how you can handle that.
Desert. Hey, Kurt, were you able to watch Homesick Buckeye's video from yesterday?
I caught a little bit, but I fell asleep. Why? What happened?
He was talking about a couple carnivore channels that were dissing Carrie Mann and the organization, and they were calling Russ out. It was a kind of a pee match amongst these channels. Very bad on Facebook, is my understanding. Terrible, terrible shenanigans of this infighting like this. And the reason I ask you is because there was signs that he mentioned two other channels and another channel that sounded quite similar to some of the antics. If you know, you know. So I thought, oh, this will be right up Kurt's alley. When he hears this, he'll be like, yeah.
No, I try to keep. I don't try to bring my dirty laundry and have somebody else's to somebody else's house. That's it.
Oh, it wasn't about you. It was about individuals and
Well,
channels that were bashing other
right.
people. It was ugly, ugly stuff happening.
And then he said it got carried on over into Facebook.
Right.
See, that's one of the biggest places for drama is Facebook. I quit Facebook a decade ago.
Yes. I hate Facebook.
My
too.
wife forced me to make an account. I told her I didn't want it when we got married. All I did was play stupid games on there. That was it. I didn't use it for anything else, and picture storage. That's it. So when my mom passed, we both deleted our accounts, deactivated them.
It's one thing if you have the kids that you keep up that way with a lot of kids and pictures from distance far away and things, but I don't shoot. I can barely read the WhatsApp to catch up on the news.
Well, that's what
I do everything
Instagram is for.
right.
I don't hear Instagram has much drama like Facebook. Facebook it's like a soap opera daily.
Right. I understand it's there for people to catch up with their kids and high school relationships and the fun aspect, the pictures, but I really don't even have the time for Instagram or Facebook. But that's just me. My life is YouTube.
My wife, she does Instagram, and she made me do an account, and then she kept spamming me with a bunch of nonsense, so I just uninstalled it and said, no thanks. I don't have time for this nonsense. Then I got yelled at last night because I was so involved with work that I didn't answer my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I need to get my priorities straight. That's what she told me. Okay.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah. That's what everybody keeps telling me.
I know.
Yeah, I've heard it too. Not buying into it.
No, I do my utmost. She comes first. Her and my dog.
That's good. Very good.
And my in-laws. So what's
Menno, why are you falling asleep?
No, I'm just checking on my boy. He's actually decided to lay down in between my legs because I've got my feet up on my footrest on my recliner. And just making sure he's doing okay right now.
maybe it's my voice putting him to sleep. That's what I
No,
do.
That's what Kurt does to me. I listen to his videos and I crash. I fall right to sleep.
I bore her to death.
But Steve from Serious Keto does the same thing. You and Steve, if I'm really desperate, I will turn the two of you on and I will just fall right to sleep.
Oh, Terry, you are there.
Terry, what the hell? Get on, girlfriend. What is wrong?
Come
with
on, come on,
this?
come reveal that blanket.
Come on, Terry. We
I've been
got to
staying
seal
up
your
so I can see it.
blankie. Happy spouse, happy house, she just said.
Yep.
See, that works both ways. I like that.
I like it. I like it.
I'm always happy.
Because I'm happy.
The gal at work that was because she's on light duty, she can't do anything, and she's supposed to follow me around. And last night I was doing, she was surprised I learned her route within a couple of days, and so last night I was in my zone and running. Things were running like crap, but I was hammering everything out, and she stops and, hey, I need to tell you this, and she was telling me how to do this, and people like it like this, and I said, you know that I pretty much know this, and when I get in my zone and I'm running the show, that when I get interrupted, I get all flustered and then I forget where I'm at. And she got her butt hurt tonight. And she went and told the boss that I hurt her feelings. We're adults. I was nice. I was cordial. But these people need to learn you can't be handheld. I can't hold your hand.
Yep.
I'm doing my utmost to be cordial, to be friendly, to not step on anybody's toes. I think she just basically didn't, because she was trying to tell me, this is how this goes, this is how this goes. And I said, is there a problem with my job, me doing the job? Are people running out of parts? Am I late delivering? She said, no, you're doing fantastic. I said, then why do I need to switch the way I'm doing it? Because what works for you may not work for me. That's when she went and told the boss.
What did your boss say?
He's like, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Exactly.
Like, thank you, boss.
Yeah. Yeah. So everybody was the gal. She was crying at work. You have not even felt my wrath when I was I don't want to say a group leader, but when I ran part of my department, which was welders and roll form machines, I had 2 women on my line, and they were always constantly breaking the welders, spot welders, and I got fed up with it. And the place didn't pay piece rate, so they wanted me to fill out the time cards every minute they're down and stuff. And I'm not going to do this. I'm not a secretary, so you can just forget about that nonsense. I said, I'll get the machines running, I'll keep them up and running, and I'll tweak them so we can hammer out more parts than what you're used to. But do not expect me to do paperwork. And anyways, one day my boss pulled me in the office. He said, Kurt, we gotta talk because you made the women cry on your line. I'm like, what? Well, because of this. And I said, her dad's a cop. Her dad ragged on me when I was younger. And I told her to her face that I didn't give her rats, but who her dad was, who her family was, and what they did in Sturgis. That's it. It doesn't matter. We're here to do a job, and that's how it's going to work. And if you don't like it, go to the boss. So she did. Yeah. So I told my boss, I said, well, you got 2 choices. You can either keep her on the line, or you can put me somewhere else. I'll pack my tools. So I ended up packing my tools. That's when I went into the warehouse working forklift. So, yeah. I made this gal cry tonight just because I said what works for you may not work for me. Unbelievable.
I think some people are just too sensitive.
A lot of people are.
She's a sweet lady. She really is. But she likes to talk to everybody and tell everybody what's going on. And so the shit is gonna, I'm sorry, the stuff is gonna fly around the shop that how mean I am.
You're so mean.
Well,
right.
I did get into my boss last week when this kid who's had many incidents, he's young, just young, out of school. He's had many instances, unsafe practice on the forklift. And they kicked him out one night, and then somehow they brought him back. He's a 4-day temp like me. But when I was doing this job last week, he came in through my area and almost hit me with some racks that he was carrying. And I'm like, okay, this ain't gonna happen. So I told the boss. And then he came by with too many racks on his forks. You're only supposed to carry 2 high. He was carrying 3 high, which I've got more experience than him, and I won't even do it. So he did that, and through my area, I didn't appreciate it. I told the boss. Then the last time I was moving a cart, pulling one of the carts out, and he set a rack within 3 feet of where I was moving the cart, and he wouldn't back up. So I had to work around where he was. 2 other people saw it, a team leader and an operator, and both of them told me I would have told him to move the effing cart or the rack. So I told the boss, I said, now I got witnesses, so something's got to happen. He can't be back here doing that nonsense. I'm not going to have it when you want to be unsafe. That's the only time I got upset with anybody. Only time.
Barb, Kurt, Minowa, I'm going to jump out. It's time I need to get to bed.
Okay. We'll see you later, John.
Yep.
Night night.
Thanks again, Barb, for sending that out to my sister for me.
Yeah, it's good. All's good.
Yeah, it is good. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Have a good night.
And then there were 4.
Uh-oh. Well, I only see 3 because Jerry must have gone potty.
Yeah.
I must have bored her to death.
Well, you know, sometimes when Mother Nature calls, you gotta answer, or you're gonna have problems. So how long have you been carnivore, Kurt?
June 6th, it's been 2 years.
Okay.
I was probably stricter than old guy carnivore when I first started. I wouldn't let anything sway me. And then my in-laws came in last year around July or August. They're Malaysian, Chinese, and I just got tired of the food noise, and every time I wanted to eat, they would be eating, and I would cook, whether it's 2 pounds of ground chuck or 2 steaks or whatever, they would always want to have some of mine. But I can't touch their food because I eat carnivore. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this nonsense. I'm just going to eat what they're eating while they're here. So they were here for 6 months. I gained 55 pounds back. Feeling like crap. and it's taken me from February until now to drop, let's see, 20 pounds.
Wow.
Yep. But I'm
I'm
still,
losing it the second time, I'll tell you.
it's harder when I went back to give up carbs.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, because this is my second round too, about 10 months apart. Now about 9 months apart. I lost 100 something pounds. I went off from it for about 9, 10 months and gained most of it all back.
Yeah, it's not good. It, cycling back and forth, it's just more wear and tear.
Yeah. I lost 50 pounds back in 2018 and I gained it back. Now I've lost over 60 and I'm not going back.
Well,
it helps too that I live by myself, so I don't have family or anybody like that putting pressure on me to eat other stuff. My aunt even stopped asking me if I wanted carbs or anything like that. She's totally on board with me doing carnivore because she's seen the changes that have happened to me in the last year that she doesn't even ask anymore.
that's the problem with my wife is she's seen what it's done to me, what it's done for me, all the positives, but she still refuses to acknowledge this is the proper diet for her. Even ketogenic, she won't acknowledge because she's Asian. I'm like, honey, don't even go there. You're human. Look at the Inuit. Inuit are your cousins. Okay. Mexicans are your cousins because y'all have that tint of brown or yellow to your skin, the squinty eyes. Yeah, call me racist. I give her hell all the time with cousins of different cultures because they all have similar food, like different pieces of food that they just name it something different and it's just a little different in shape. Empanada, curry puff. I don't know what Filipinos call it, but again, it's all this. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Same. It's a puff pastry with a filling inside, whether it's potato and spices or meat and spices. It's all the same. So yeah, I just give her a hard time about it, saying that they're all cousins and they have eaten meat. Meat is the staple. I had an argument with a guy last night at work because he was telling me, well, what about cavities? And they had dentists back in the 1800s and they didn't have processed foods. I said, yes, they did. And they drink a lot of alcohol too. But back when we had cavemen, if you look throughout history and you look at the fossils, they didn't have cavities.
Nope. It wasn't until we started going agricultural that we started having issues.
Yeah, because that stuff was undigestible with the biome in our mouth getting caught between the teeth, and we had no way to get it out, and it would just sit there and rot, and it turns to sugar.
They've actually looked at the body frames of like our ancestors who never ate the plant material and the carbs and stuff, and their brains and their jaws were bigger than ours. Once we started going agricultural and started eating the grains and started developing processed foods and stuff, our brains shrunk and our jaws got smaller, so that we started having trouble fitting all of our teeth into our mouth.
Yep.
That way our wisdom teeth don't fit?
Yep, exactly why.
I don't know why they call them wisdom teeth.
It's an oxymoron.
But yeah, that's why they don't fit, and that's why a lot of even children, my wisdom teeth never even, they don't exist. I don't have them. They've even done, when they've done the X-rays, they don't exist in my mouth. But at the same time, my mouth was so small that my adult teeth didn't fit correctly in my jaw, and I had to end up having braces because of it. They actually had to take and break the roof of my mouth to widen it to make room for all of my adult teeth. And then they had to put spacers in on my bottom teeth to make my jaw widen to make enough room for my adult teeth.
Oh, Anne's back, or she might have come a while ago, and I'm just now seeing her. Des has found her way to the corner. Yay!
And John went to bed.
John went to bed, yep.
I had to take the German Shepherds out. I could hear them upstairs getting restless. So I thought, oh, this isn't good. They're prancing.
She said, nope, just got here.
I made some electrolytes, and I just used water, beef gelatin, lemon juice to give it a little flavor, and just plain electrolytes. But it's too liquid. It's too soupy. It's not like Jello. Well, there's no sugar in there, so not that I need sugar. I don't need sweetener, but I think I have to add more beef gelatin to make it more substantial.
Why? What are you trying to make, Jerry? Because
I had an appetite actually for Jello today, so I
Oh.
thought I want to make some Jello, but I don't want the stuff with all the saccharin or whatever. Just the flavor, the texture of Jello, but it's really sloppy. I don't know. It's probably like a potato soup consistency. It's not firm, and I had it firming up for 6 hours, but maybe I put too much salt in it. I don't know.
Collagen.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I need to add collagen too. That would be good. It's too sloppy. It's something you could drink more. Or I could freeze it like an icy, maybe.
If you like chewing on ice, like Rick.
Right, like chewing on ice.
Yeah. So I'm still at, I guess, a standstill because I want to release my story, but I don't know if it's the right time. And I already promised, and I am going to keep my promise. I want Rick to do my story, the first one.
That's what I was going to ask you. Why don't you just go on somebody's channel and do it that way? That sounds marvelous with Rick.
Who?
Rick to do you.
Yeah, we just have to figure the scenario out.
Yeah, I don't do like interviews and stuff, so I leave that to all the experts. I like having fun.
Anybody can do an interview, dear.
Yeah, you did 2 of them on Amy's channel and then with Butterball.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind being interviewed. I just don't do interviews on here. You know, we still talk about whatever, you know, our story or parts of our story, and you know, but it's not like an interview, like, you know what I mean? Like what Amy does and Kilts does, and I'm more of a hangout.
There you go.
But you know what, Barb? That's what um makes you unique. Is it is sort of like the carnivore hangout.
Yeah.
There's not any place else like it.
I think they called that a round table. Thomas wants to do round tables, and Kelly said he's going to do the same thing on, I think, Sunday, his round table.
A round table just always reminds me of like knights in shining armor, you
Yeah,
know.
Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah, the knights of the round table.
I've been getting so many comments about my wild hair at work.
Is that good?
I stopped slicking it back, and I just got tired of it. I said, the heck with it. I just wash it and go to work like that, and whatever happens, happens. Stop caring.
You can use lard like Rick does.
You know, I was using tallow for a while, and my skin did not react well with the tallow. But again, I didn't wash my hair daily like Rick does, or Rick says he does. I would leave the tallow in my hair for 2 or 3 days. So I don't know. My skin, my scalp, it flaked. When I got my hair cut, the barber told me, you know, you have a scalp condition, and my skin was flaking on my face because I used to smear it on my face, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to quit using it altogether, and it cleared up. And
Anna is asking Kurt if your story is about weight loss.
Huh?
She's asking Kurt, is your story about weight loss?
it's about having 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot on the other on a banana peel.
Mm.
I had serious issues when I just can give you a little hint. When my cardiologist wanted to prescribe me Ozempic for my sugar, for my weight, I just came home and looked for another avenue. And when I typed it, how to avoid taking Ozempic, first thing that popped up was carnivore. So I just dove in. I'm like, okay, well, my old boss used to be ketogenic, and when she told me about her being ketogenic, she always talked about things she could have. She would have White Claws, and I'm like, why would I want to do something like that? I think it's just like Weight Watchers. It's just another gimmick. So when I heard about this carnivore, I'm like, okay. So I started watching videos. That's when I saw Rick in thumbnails, and I was like, dude, I don't even want to look like him. He was scary. Sunken, dark eyes, just weird. He was really weird when I first saw him. So I avoided anything. Anytime he was in a thumbnail, I avoided those videos. No joke. True story. And then, yeah, the rest is history. But it was majorly. It was either I take Ozempic and go the drug route, where you know what drugs do to, or medications as they call them, what they do to the human body, or we find some other remedy another avenue that you can do naturally that is not going to affect you so bad. And when it's like, okay, just eat meat, drink water, rinse and repeat. I'm like, I can do that, but how am I going to do it? And I just went totally scientific on it. I just like, I went down rabbit hole after rabbit hole, and I started worrying about vitamins and minerals and micromanaging. I'm like, I was just totally lost. But I ate the meat. I told the wife, I said, well, I'm going to try this. And it started working almost instantly. That's all I'm giving. If I hadn't started carnivore, I probably wouldn't be here right now. I know I wouldn't have this job that I've got, and I wouldn't be happy go lucky like I am.
Yeah, when you're correct, Judy. When people stop Ozempic, the weight comes back on plus more.
Well, it's not just that, but you put any foreign chemical into your body, something that's not natural, you're bound to have side effects regardless. Short term, nothing good comes short term. Get rich quick. No, that's not how you do it. It can be obtained, but then there's drawbacks. You could lose it all.
You can paralyze your stomach. They say
they tried Ozempic with me, and back at that point, I was on a medication for my pulmonary hypertension where I had to eat a certain amount of food with this medication, or I would get a migraine-like headache, and it would last for 3 to 4 days, and nothing would get rid of it except going to the ER and getting their cocktail of drugs that they would give for that to make it stop. And Ozempic took my appetite to the point that I couldn't eat a slice of bread, a slice of ham, and a slice of cheese folded in half. I couldn't even finish that. I told him, I said, it took my appetite to the point that I'm not even eating enough to exist. You guys are literally going to starve me. I can't do this. So then they tried to switch me to Manjaro. And that made me so constipated I couldn't pass gas. I told him, if you don't get me off of this stuff, I'm going to the ER. Because I need to be able to use the bathroom. And I was like, let me try it with, because they gave it to me because I'm a diabetic. And I'm like, just let me try it with just the insulin, nothing else. And when we did that, and then I started carnivore in March of last year. And I've lost 60 pounds due to carnivore.
Amen.
But I was like, they're like, well, you've tried the Ozempic and you've tried Manjaro. Why don't you try Trulicity? I'm like, I've been on 2 of the 3 meds for diabetes and weight loss that you've given me, and it just screwed me up. I'm not willing to take a chance with the 3rd one. So either you let me do it my way with your guys' approval, or I'm going to do it my way without your approval. And they're like, okay, well, we can try it with just the insulin. And I started losing the weight. And back then I wasn't doing any kind of exercise at all, because when I started carnivore, I was still on 7 liters of oxygen a minute.
Wow.
I didn't get off the oxygen until 3 months after I started carnivore.
Wow.
That is amazing. It is.
And did they microdose you, Manoa?
Yeah. No, but they had me on the lowest dose possible. They had me on the, was it 2.5 milligrams? Because back when I started, they weren't doing the real microdosing or anything yet. So, but they had me on the lowest dose possible, and my body was just like, nope, I don't like it, can't do it, ain't gonna do it. And I was just like,
See, I don't know what when my see my I always trusted the doctors, even though I don't like taking medication. I trusted them. I was on several medications for years for bipolar disorder. Uh, I got put on blood pressure medication a long time ago, and nobody ever told me I was diabetic. Type 2, but they put me, I just, okay, we're going to give you this prescription and we need you to take it. Da, 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 da. And I just had the utmost faith in them. And then when all this, my health was at an all-time low, I haven't been the man I should have been, like I am now, like I was when I was 25, 30. So I had a really low self-esteem, whatnot. Anyways, when I learned what and felt what carnivore does, I fired my cardiologist because he wanted my cholesterol under 50. When I went to his office, I had to walk on eggshells and everything, even though I'm bipolar. It's in my medical records, and he has my records all the way back from the 80s when I was in the Navy. I saw it because he had it up on the screen. So he has me being diagnosed bipolar. So you being a doctor and you know it's a mental disorder, you should be expecting, not surprised if I snap and I tell you to eat my toe jam because I don't like you. I get snippy because somebody looks at me the wrong way. You shouldn't be butthurt because you're aware, but you had to walk on eggshells in his office because if you looked at somebody, one of his staff wrong, you could get thrown out. They had signs all over. And when I fired him, I told him, I said, your staff, you're all fired. DEI, done. I'm not walking on eggshells anymore. You can kick rocks. You're smoking dope because you don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not going to let you try to kill me. And that's that. End of story. I don't have a cardiologist. Don't want one. Don't need one. I don't like doctors. I got a doctor I see once a year, get my annual, do the blood work. He tells me cholesterol is high. Yep, I know. Okay, well, I got to recommend a statin. He says, but I know what you're going to tell me. I said, yep, I'm not going to take it. He says, all right, we're good to go. We'll see you next year. I'm a straight shooter.
My cardiologist at Mayo told me that at 363 pounds, you are going to be going through what happened to your mom, your dad, the heart failure, the cancer, diabetes in the family, everything, unless you get your act together, or it's deadly for you regardless. Well, I wasn't fathoming. I was just working and eating and working and driving to and from Milwaukee and working and eating, and I blew up so fast that the heart attack scared the crap out of me, and that was the time I said, no, I can't do this. I have to try to quit smoking. So I tried 3 times. The third time was the charge for quitting smoking. But again,
I'm about to get hit really hard by a storm, guys, just in case I lose it.
Power.
Lose my power, just know that I'm probably going to be done for the night.
Be safe.
Because it's getting really windy out there, just in case. Because last week during the storm, we lost the power for about 4 hours. But you can continue now. I just wanted to give that heads up because it's like downpouring.
Ooh.
Yeah. And the wind is getting very windy. My tree out there is all over the place.
We had our big rain earlier today, so I think it's all going down towards you guys right now.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I'm watching the weather, and yeah, we got this is a little cell, but right behind it is a big cell, and it's coming right my way.
Oh, end times revelation.
This storm is bad. That's hitting. Have you seen some of the tornadoes?
Yeah, we were under a tornado watch today out here in Madison, and we rarely get those.
Where are you, Kurt?
I'm at home.
No, I meant what state? Are you having all these mid-country storms right now?
No, just so you know, due to out of respect for my wife, you say happy wife, happy life. I don't disclose where I work. I don't disclose where I live due to the fact that because of my
You're
past.
you're not in the midst of all these storms, right?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I just
Thank goodness.
I have blood relation that is dead to me due to the fact that they're, how can I say this? When people do on me, then I write you off. I don't have anything to do with you. So yeah.
Hey.
And after 5 years, the older sibling, he, she, it, whatever it is, they email me with nonsense. I could care less. Why
Thank you, Jason.
you're 4 years older than me, but you're acting like you're 12. Just move on, grow up, and get a life. So yeah, that's why I don't disclose anything.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. No, I was just gonna say, stay safe because there's these big hurricanes, a mile wide, 2 mile wide, going all over the country right now.
Oh yeah. Well, when I get out of work, it was literally I got peed on by the clouds, the rain. Yeah, I got soaked. Everybody else is like, no, I'm waiting until it stops. I'm like, I'm going to my car. I don't care. Yeah.
I could actually hear it in your video. You could hear the rain coming down.
Who, me?
No, that was the wind.
That was your wind? I thought that was rain. Wow.
No, it didn't. It didn't rain until tonight. We got out of work. Yeah.
Most of the online forums.
And if things, I don't know. See, I keep hearing rumors at work. We're going to be shut down for a week, and then people are saying, well, we're going to be shut down for the whole month of July or longer because they want to automate a lot of stuff and they're going to need the time to do this. And I'm like, if it happens, great. I've got a few surprises up my sleeve. So just hold on tight. It's going to be fun. That's all I can say. I like surprising people. There's only one, I think one person knows what could happen. So I'm hoping we get a month off. That'll give me ample time.
That reminded me when the Teamsters, my husband drove for Consolidated Freightways, and it was Labor Day weekend. They were supposed to have the big party in Milwaukee, and they locked the doors. They locked the gates of CF, and the company said, "Well, we're bankrupt." Union place, by the way. Just here today, gone tomorrow. Poof. Good job, gone.
Wow. Yeah, I remember Consolidated Freight back in the days.
Yeah.
Is the Teamsters Union still around?
The local 200 in Milwaukee is. It's not as vast as it used to be. Smaller scale.
Right.
Still
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, you don't hear too much about the Teamsters anymore.
Right. The what they call the truck drivers, the leather asses of days gone by are gone. The guys don't want to work like you and I, Kurt. They don't want to work 12-hour days. The kids I work with don't want to work 12-hour days. They're throwing money at you. Here you go. How much you want? You want $1,300 a week? Here you go. Just work. Come to work. Work.
Yeah.
They don't want to.
Right. That's what was funny tonight. One of the operators that I was delivering parts to, he's like, "They got you running. They're running you ragged." And I said, "You know what? If they're paying me to work out, I'll keep doing it. I don't care. I'm happy." Then a couple of my coworkers in the break room went to lunch, and man, I've never seen they got the white man working now from a couple of black guys. I just busted out laughing. I said, "Really? Do you really want to go
Night,
there?"
Lisa.
So, yeah, I've been told, other than hurting somebody's feelings tonight, I'm doing a great job. I don't need a shadow. Just a couple of the operators, they're lazy. They don't want to hit their call buttons. They don't want to. They want to, and when they do hit their call buttons, they have one part left. So they basically got to sit and wait for me to bring the parts to them. No, it's not going to happen because I'll be hawking
I hate
you.
that. We have that at our place. Same thing. And I think your job would be called in our plant WIP, whip attendant work in project process. You run around your cart, you fill everybody's and deliver all the parts to everybody.
Yep.
And those little sneaky SOBs, they'll wait till that last, like you said, the last spring is in their bin. And they say, "Oh, I need springs. Oh, I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette."
Yep.
Well, pick up a broom and go help the next guy in the next cell. What's wrong with you? Nope.
Well, it's what really irritates me because I deliver about 4 parts to one cell. He will be out of maybe 1 or 2 parts, and then he'll have a bin where he's got 4 or 5 parts that
Hey,
he could
Papa.
consolidate into another bin that's there while while he's waiting. Does he do that? No, he will wait until I get him his parts,
Oh, I get
and
that.
then I'll be halfway across the plant delivering parts elsewhere. He'll hit the button for those parts that he could have done while I was there. So I just okay. You can have fun. You can play your little game. Try to get me in because they will get you in trouble if they run out of parts, and they'll write me up, and it ain't gonna happen. Nope. I'll stand there. I stood there the rest of the night. Every time I got there and I saw he was low on parts, whatever, I said, "I need this cart. Take these parts out." I change everything out at once. But I had a good old time. grateful to Carnivore for giving me this job, and by the grace of God, definitely.
The manpower people right now have to fight and claw to get to the top. We're not union, but I'm finding the manpower people work a lot harder than the little people that have been working here for 10, 12, X amount of years.
That's the way it's always been.
Yeah.
And manpower, you're allegedly supposed to, after a certain period of time, you're supposed to they get hired in, and then just before that time is up, you're yanked from that job. They don't want you anymore or whatever.
Right.
And then you lose all that time.
With the hopes that, well, gee, maybe so and so ABC and XYZ is going to hire me.
Yep.
Maybe. And they keep you on a leash,
yeah,
a carrot in front of you.
I did that years ago. I worked through Manpower, temp agencies. They just fleece the workers. Get no health insurance. You're working for chump change. One plant I worked for, this is really, I was so surprised. I worked 4 years ago. It was a plastic injection. I worked on the floor, and I went from the floor, I went into the tool room, and I started learning a trade of tool and die. And then because I got hurt the day I was supposed to start, I came in on crutches, and I was on the polishing bench for a few months. But after my 6-month review, my boss gave me, what was it, a quarter raise. So I took a 50-cent an hour pay cut to get in the tool room. Then I got a 25-cent raise. So I was making 6 and a quarter an hour. That tells you how long ago. And I started looking for another job. I was making $8.50. I took a job welding for $8.50 an hour. And I went back there when my wife came overseas. I found they were hiring through a temp agency. You couldn't even say anything about getting hired, and they let you go. If you even said, well, how long do I got to work before I get hired? You were gone. I got let go. I worked there a week. And they changed a whole lot. Management, no. So, not too many good places to work anymore. That's why the job I've got, I'm going to hold on to. Even if I got to hold people's hands, draw them pictures. I'll just do it for my benefit. Nothing else. I don't have anything against the people, but I mean, we're all adults. We're there to do a job. And if these people can just stay off their phones, pull their head out of their butt, and do their job, be fantastic.
But don't you know you're expecting too much of them now?
Oh, I know. They know everything. They've been there 11 years. They're early 40s, and they have no work ethic. Her boyfriend has more of a work ethic than she does. And her boyfriend is the guy who puts the parts on the dollies for me to deliver.
Oh, guys, I'm going to have to get going. I'm tired. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, Gear. Yep. I appreciate you having me. I'm sorry.
Anytime, always. I enjoy it. I'm just super, super tired right now.
See,
And the storm, and you're You're muted. You're muted.
Who?
Terry.
Terry.
I was eating cheese crackers and I don't like that crunch, but
Oh,
yeah, you're looking tired. I see your head nodding and
Yeah, well, I think I actually fell asleep at one point and woke up. I'm like,
it was my voice, dear. It
is
was my voice.
that what it was? It was your voice? Well, you have a very soothing voice.
it does. I'm telling you, Rick, you called you Rick. Kurt, you do.
I find it hard to believe. I really do. I appreciate the sentiment. It makes me feel good, but I just tell it to my wife.
You're not like us bitches that go talking high and get excited. You keep the same monotone voice at all times, consistent.
He's calming.
Calming. Yes.
It's so I don't have a conniption fit and look like I'm having a spaz attack.
Nope, not at all.
They
Okay,
tell me all the time
see
that
the
I'm very calming, and they fall asleep to my voice, and I'm like, that just tells me that I'm boring.
No, you're not boring.
I have fallen asleep to Barbara. Yes, I have. I did yesterday. I was talking to Ellen and Barb upstairs in my bed and crash.
Yeah. I wish I could lay down. I wish I could do what you do, Jerry, and be doing this live while laying in bed.
The guest room. All I have to do is go to the other side of the computer and lay down.
Oh, I do have to say one thing before I leave, is because I just saw something about, hey, take care, Papa. When you're talking drug companies, Lilly and whatnot, Abbott was in my hometown. Abbott Laboratories, they suck. Okay, they're part of that big pharma with their Infamil, their Isomil, all that nasty fake stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I appreciate you having me.
Anytime.
Ladies, Jerry, sing something to me in Marilyn Monroe.
The happy birthday.
Well, even though it's not my happy birthday, but go ahead.
To you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Meathead. Happy birthday to you.
Wow. Awesome. Thank you.
So funny.
Love it. You guys are so much fun.
This was a blast, as always. Love y'all.
Love you too.
Thanks for
We'll
the time.
be doing a live panel on Friday night too, guys.
Yes.
Because of Jerry and her vacation's almost over.
Okay. So
So Friday, Saturday, we're doing the panel.
Okay,
Fun
Friday sounds good.
Fun time. I'll be here, Toots. I'll be here.
Well, I will see you guys tomorrow night in chat.
Okay.
Yes, tomorrow night in chat.
Boy and girls. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. 3,
2,
2,
1.
One.
Beep.